And we are live. Welcome, everybody. We've got a big doubleheader coming up here tonight. Kicking it off with this game right now, 7:30 p.m. Edmonton Oilers on the East Coast to face off against the Tampa Bay Lightning. And this is going to be a high-flying matchup between two teams with some really talented players. Obviously, the Lightning are back-to-back champs. They've got an awesome roster from top to bottom. Some really, really highly skilled players throughout their lineup. And the Edmonton Oilers have Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl, two of the best players in the NHL. So we're going to have a fun night tonight, and we're getting ready to go here. Both of these games are on TNT. So if you're in the United States and you want to watch these games, both are available on TNT. And should be a lot of fun. After this game, we're going to go right into the Los Angeles Kings against the Arizona Coyotes. So we've got a good Western Conference matchup there as well coming up later tonight. And a big game for the Kings, who are in a big-time playoff race, along with the Oilers, along with the Vegas Golden Knights, along with the Anaheim Ducks. I don't know why I couldn't remember the other Pacific team there, but Anaheim as well. All of these teams really close in points, fighting for playoff positioning, and trying to get as many wins as they possibly can. So this is going to be a fun one tonight. Appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys all so much for watching, and we're gonna get ready for the action here. It's gonna be a long night, as the doubleheaders always are. But it's definitely going to be a fun night, some great games, some great action, and it's always awesome when you get a couple of NHL games to hang out and watch over the course of an evening. So, welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys all for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to see everybody in the chat. We got a bunch in already. Cap, Carmine, Sasha, Canada, BC Transportation, Matthew, Isaac, Logan, 100% Dork, Joey, Austin, what is going on? I think I got everybody that said something so far. Welcome in. Thank you guys so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. It's great to see you all in the chat, and we are going to be a few minutes away from the action here. TNT games usually don't start until like quarter after, so figure puck drop will probably be about 7:45-ish for this one. But we got two games coming up here. It's going to be a fun time. Hope you guys are ready for the action. I'm going to get the poll up in the chat. Terry, what's going on? Welcome in. We got the poll up for the first game here, and then we'll switch it when we get to game number 2. But I want to know who you guys think's going to win. Do the Oilers come on the road and pick up a big win in Tampa Bay? Or do the Lightning continue their strong play this season, pick up a win, and keep the Oilers at 59 points? So we've got that in the chat right now. You guys can get your votes in, and this is gonna be a fun night. Also, with me doing LA and Arizona later, every single team in the league will have been streamed at least twice this season on the channel. Because LA and Arizona were the only teams left with only one stream. So it's going to be, it's with that game tonight, every team's been streamed at least twice. I mean, I don't really go on Discord very much, Canada, but if you want, I'll check it out, but not right now when I'm in the middle of streaming. Red Rubber, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. Robert, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Awesome to have you here. Thank you, Cap. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're pushing here. Hopefully going to hit 7.1K soon, and obviously 10K is the next, massive milestone. So we're pushing towards that a little bit each and every day. So appreciate it. Thank you so much. No, the Leafs have had a couple of bad losses against Montreal and then Columbus. So, they're obviously going to be looking to get back on track, but We'll see how they do next time they come out. Ikeka, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. We're actually going to see Toronto next week here on the channel. The last day of February, I'll be doing the Maple Leafs against the Capitals, so that will be a fun one. I have no idea, Canada. Mapman, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Ikeka, I'm doing pretty well. It was good. Good day today. Went golfing this afternoon for the first time this year, so finally got some swings in. The weather was really nice tonight. Or today, I should say. It's cooled off a lot tonight, but the weather was really nice today, so I got out and did some golfing this afternoon. But I just dropped my upcoming stream schedule in the chat. Again, all I have figured out basically is the rest of February. As we get closer to March, I'll add in the beginning of March games as well. Well, considering it was 65 degrees today, Mapman, it's not really winter, so... No, I'm trying to golf more this year, though, Cap. I've really only golfed, like, a couple times a year, for, you know, the last few years. Like, I only go, like, once or twice, but now, this year, I'm definitely trying to go more. It was literally 65 degrees today, so there was no problem golfing. Diane, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Yeah, we do got a good one tonight. This is going to be fun. We'll see how it goes. Tampa Bay hasn't played in, like, forever. I honestly don't even, like, I can't even figure out when Tampa Bay's last... Have they played since the All-Star break? I feel like they haven't played since the All-Star break. Let me take a look here. Because Tampa didn't really have any games to make up, so that entire stretch, like, of... Oh, they played... no, they've played a couple. But it's been over a week since they played. So they played against New Jersey back on February 15th. But that's pretty much it. They played the 10th and the 11th as well. Then they had 3 days off. Then they played New Jersey on the 15th, and now this is their last game since New Jersey. So it's literally been just over a week since Tampa Bay has played. They're probably going to be a little bit rusty, I would think, at least at the beginning of this game. We'll see how quickly they can shake that off. And Edmonton, on the other hand, has been very, very busy. Edmonton has been playing a lot during these last 2 weeks. So, yeah, they're right in the swing of things, obviously. A lot going on here with the Oilers and their schedule as they had a bunch of games to make up. I don't know, Diane. I mean, the playoffs are going to be wide open this year. I don't know who's going to win. No idea. Hey, there you go, Isaac. That's awesome. Congratulations on the awesome jersey. Pastrnak's been absolutely on fire. Hey, there you go, Austin. Nice. Full fans back in Canada. That's great to see. So, that's awesome. Glad that you're going to be back full for your next home game. All right. Looks like we're still a few minutes away from puck drop here, waiting to get this one going. This should be a fun game. Edmonton and Tampa Bay should be a fun game. Oilers have been playing a lot. They're kind of in the... They're kind of in, you know, a big part of their season here. They're right on that playoff line. Edmonton, LA, and Anaheim all have 59 points right now. Edmonton is in a playoffs, in the third spot, in a playoff spot. But, you know, they're really only a couple losses away, and all of a sudden they could be passed by those other teams. So this is a big, important part of the Oilers' season. Obviously, they've made the coaching change. They've played very well since the coaching change, with the exception of their last game against Minnesota. But they had won 5 straight under Jay Woodcroft going into that. Then they lost against Minnesota this past weekend, but they're trying to get back in the win column here against a very good Lightning team. Have the Oilers played the Lightning this year, Joe? Because they only play twice a season, not in the same conference, so they don't really get to see each other very often. I don't know if they've played their first game yet, or if this is their first game, but teams that aren't in the same conference barely play against each other, so it's not really, I don't know. I don't put any stock into season series when teams only play each other twice. Caleb, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, Boston, with Toronto losing their last 2 games, the Bruins have cut it back to a 6-point difference between the Bruins and Maple Leafs in the standings. So Toronto's got to start winning again to try and stretch that back out. Cap thinks Stamkos is going to get the first goal. We'll see. I went to college at Worcester State University. Mike and Julie, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching. I think Cole Caulfield having like 5 goals in his last 4 games or something like that, whatever he's up to now, that's been a big reason why the Habs are playing a lot better. Dude's turning into an absolute scoring machine now under Marty St. Louis. Yeah, we'll see, Caleb. We're getting ready to go here. Lightning and the Oilers played back on February 13th. That was only like 10 days ago. Hang on, let me look at the Lightning schedule again here. I didn't see that on the schedule. The Lightning and the Oilers did not play on February 13th. They may have played earlier in the season. Was it January? Nope, not seeing Edmonton here on the Lightning schedule. December? Not seeing it. Back beginning of the year, maybe? No, the Oilers and Lightning have not played this season. This is their first game of the season against each other, and they play again on March 12th. So they play tonight in Tampa Bay, and then they play again March 12th in Edmonton. But this is the first meeting of the season for the Lightning and the Oilers. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Caleb. That sucks. Hopefully you can get that figured out with your credit card company and everything ends up being okay. They should be able to get your money back and then just send you a new card and it should be all set. Mickinock, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. When's Pittsburgh playing outside? The Stadium Series game coming up does not have Pittsburgh in it. It's Tampa Bay against Nashville on Saturday night. That's it for outdoor games this year. There's been rumors about Pittsburgh playing in the Winter Classic next year, but that's not confirmed yet. Let's see. Oh, there you go. Your dad's birthday is March 12th. Nice. Gerry, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. Really, really good to have you here, as always, as we're getting ready to go. I think this is going to be the last commercial break. Puck Drop should be ready when we come back from this commercial. And we'll get into the action here. Oilers against Lightning. Certainly some star power in this game. With all the stars that the Lightning have and how good they are. And then Edmonton's got McDavid and Draisaitl. And it's going to be a fun time. I can't wait to get this one going. I mean, I guess the Boston Celtics, just because they're the Boston team, Diane. But I really don't watch or follow basketball much at all. Yeah, definitely, Caleb. Bobby Orr, no matter when he played, would have been an absolute superstar. Ikeka thinks that Braden Point is going to get a hat trick tonight. We shall see. I have Braden Point on one of my fantasy teams, so I definitely would like that. Joe thinks that Oilers fans will be fuming after this road trip. We'll find out. We'll find out. All right. Puck drop is just about ready, I would think, at this point here as we come back from the commercial break. Let's get into the action here. Let's get going. And I want to see some goals in this game. I want to see these teams go back and forth and put some goals on the board. I want guys having like 3 and 4 point nights tonight for these teams. Make it fun. I have no idea, Isaac. Underwater, what is going on? Welcome in. Trevor, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Do I like jelly beans? Yeah. I mean, they're pretty good, especially if you get good flavors, for sure. I don't know. Probably not between these two teams, Diane, but if there's a big hit or something, maybe. I mean, both teams do have guys that aren't afraid to drop the gloves, but they just don't see each other that often, so it's not like there's a lot of built-up animosity between these two, but we'll see. Hey, awesome, Underwater. That's great. All right. Wow, it's still dark in the arena. Looks like they just did the ceremonial puck drop. Avalanche have scored already. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. I would imagine Colorado is going to be playing angry tonight after the way that they played on Monday. I would think that Colorado is going to be pretty angry tonight. Malika, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. No, I think Nikita Kucherov is the best right wing in the NHL. He is the #1 right wing in the NHL. He is absolutely filthy. All right, here we go. Anthems are done. We are ready to go here. Teams are lining up at center ice, and we're going to get underway. Vernon, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Most Stanley Cups are the Montreal Canadiens with 24. Well, see, I wouldn't really care if Kucherov's injured in the regular season. As long as he's playing in the playoffs, that's all that matters, because he just lights it up in the playoffs. As we are underway, this one has begun. Taken here. Back now, Darnell Nurse in his own zone for the Oilers as they pass it up now. Draisaitl can't get that one through. It's taken back. Nurse has it. He'll go D to D with it. Oilers and Lightning underway here. First period action. Darnell Nurse into the offensive end. Pass there for Hyman. Now Draisaitl trying to cut it in. Poked away from him by Chernak. Puck goes to the corner. McDavid plays it. Looks like the Oilers are starting with McDavid and Draisaitl on the same line. And Hyman on the left side. And that one's covered up early here. Mike Smith in net for the Oilers. He is not having a great season. Goals against over 3.5. Save percentage under 900. Andrei Vasilevsky down at the other end. 2.27 goals against this year and a save percentage over 920. So typical Vasilevsky season. And we are up and out of the zone now. Tampa Bay into the offensive end. Played in front, deflected in. Big pad save there by Smith. Good opportunity on the Lightning's first shot of the game. But Smith comes up big with the pad. Takes the puck behind the net now. Backhands it up the boards. Chip to the middle. Not out of the zone. Lightning keep it in. Oilers have to try again. They still can't get it out. Taken back now down low. Lagesson goes back to get it. He's just going to control behind his net. Yeah, well, that's not the rule, Caleb. He was perfectly allowed to play in the playoffs last year. That's the way that it works. That's the way the rules are set up. There's nothing saying that you have to play in the regular season. Val, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. We are underway here. That one gets sent down and icing there against Tampa Bay. So we'll get another quick whistle here. Scoreless start to this one so far as the first period has begun. And Vasilevsky's already had to make a nice save. Smith had a nice save down at his end. And we'll have an offensive zone face-off here for Edmonton. Kind of a stalemate off the draw. Chernak eventually comes away with it. Up the boards he goes. It's kept in, though. Good play there at the blue line. Oilers still in on the attack. Trying to work this one out. It's Belmar down low. Lightning trying to chip it out now. Maroon gets it to Belmar, but it's kept in the zone by Bouchard. Played down deep. Vasilevsky up the wall. Belmar this time hard off glass. Gets it out to the neutral zone. Played, though, by McDavid. Right back into the offensive end. He tries to cut to the middle. Shot in there. Just sent wide. Trying to get a pass out in front. Ross Colton will poke that away. Down to the corner. Belmar sends it through. Only Oilers there on the near side. Here's McDavid with it. He takes a hit. Trying to work that one down low again. McLeod goes down for it. Out there as well with Hyman. And that one gets chipped up now. Moved out of the zone through Ross Colton. Back to Tyson Barrie. And he'll go D to D in his own end. Played across now up through into the offensive end. Taken back by Jan Ruda. Working this one around behind. 3 minutes here into the, just under 3 minutes into the first period. Thank you, Terry. Appreciate it. Behind the net now, worked around. Thrown through to the middle. Lightning can't keep it in the offensive zone. Ruda takes it back in the neutral zone. Kendra, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate it. Played down low here. Tampa trying to set up in the offensive zone. Long shot there. Gets sent wide. Cirelli rims it back around. Ruda pinches, keeps it in, down low to the corner, looking for a pass in front. Around the D, back out high. Chance in there, shoots it wide. Puck ends up on the half wall. Colton throws it through, but it's taken by the Oilers, and they're going to work it out. Take him back here the other way. Colton's going to dump it in. Lightning peel off for a line change. It is not raining at my house, no. Taken over now. And we'll get another quick whistle here as Vasilevsky grabs that with the glove. And we'll have another offensive zone faceoff coming up now for Edmonton. Still scoreless so far in this one. Early on, period number 1 action. Just getting going. Appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys all so much for watching. It's great to have everybody in the chat. Hopefully we have a fun couple of games here tonight. This is game 1 of the doubleheader. We got Kings and Coyotes coming up after this. That one's played by Fogle to the point. Rimmed back down low. After it in the sidewall is Kucherov. He plays it to the middle, turns it over. Chance here for Nugent Hopkins with a good shot, and Vasilevsky has to make the save there. 15:45 to go in the first. Another attacking zone draw coming for the Oilers. So we are just over 4 minutes in now. It's been kind of a choppy start, but I'm not surprised by that. Tampa hasn't played in over a week, so I'm not surprised that they're still kind of trying to shake off some rust here. And it's been a little bit of a choppy start, but I have a feeling things are going to smoothen out a little bit as we get deeper into this one. Everybody gets the legs going. So that's moved up the wall there, chipped up, and not out of the zone there. Taken over now. That one's cleared through into the offensive end. Here come the Lightning on the attack. Looking to get a shot through. Saved there by Smith. Rebound attempt goes wide. Trying to take it over the red line. Back into the offensive end. It's going to be icing. The Oilers were ahead of the play. Or, excuse me, it was going to be offsides, not icing. Offsides. So they have to peel off and tag up. And now it's taken by the Lightning as they pass it through the middle. Here comes Braden Point into the offensive zone with some speed. Passes it off for Hedman, but Hedman was caught off guard. And that's cleared all the way down by the Oilers. There it's going to be an icing call, though, as that nobody is able to get to it. Kane can't win the race, and it will be right back down to the Edmonton end. Stu, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. Let's see. 60% of you so far voting in the poll have the Lightning winning, and 40% are on the Oilers tonight. We'll see how that changes and varies throughout the night. But thank you guys all for voting in the poll. Much appreciated. So that one's cleared up and sent out there. And that one chips out of play, so it's just going to come right back down to the Oilers' end for another face-off. Taken now, that one in the corner. Up the wall, it's chipped in, not out of the zone. Kept in by Braden Point. Lightning throw that one through the middle. That gets taken now behind the net. Andre Palat with it. Being pressured by Barry. Barry gets it over now to Nurse. Nurse looking to send it up the wall, but nothing's open. So he sends it back to Barry on the other side. Cross-ice pass, too far in front for Evander Kane. That's going to be another icing here. And another icing call against the Oilers, and the Lightning will get another attacking zone face-off. Another attacking zone draw here for Tampa coming up. One back defensively by Draisaitl in the face-off dot. Hedman keeps it in, though. Here's Tampa going back on the forecheck. Played down low, Stamkos. Gets that one taken away. Oilers trying to backhand it up the wall. Kept in again, though, at the blue line by Hedman. Sends it back. Now the Oilers will get a third chance, and this time they clear. Nurse brings it up through the neutral zone, jumping into the play to the offensive end. But we get a whistle here, and it looks like that one's going to get whistled down. And let's see what we have here. It didn't look offsides. Oh, maybe it was as we go to a commercial break here of a face-off coming up when we get back. It's our first commercial break of this one. A scoreless start between Edmonton and Tampa Bay. A little over 6 minutes into this one. And it's the kind of game that you would expect when you've got Tampa Bay having not played in a week. So everybody's just trying to get their legs going, trying to get some flow and some pace to this game. But it's been a pretty choppy start so far. Really, really appreciate everybody watching. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really appreciate it. It would mean a lot if you could hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted. Just trying to grow a community where everybody can come together and enjoy hockey. Bubsy, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. THG, what's going on? Welcome into the chat. Great to see you. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. We've made it to our first commercial break of this one, and we are still scoreless so far. You have to link, I think, either a credit card or your PayPal BC Transportation. And you have to link it to either your YouTube channel or there's a way to do it with using the Streamlabs donation link in the description of the video as well. That link, YouTube doesn't take anything from the donation, so I get a lot more of the money than through Super Chat. But either way, you have to link it to a card or PayPal or something like that. All right, we are back from the commercial break. It was offsides against the Oilers. It's going to be a neutral zone draw here. It's won back by McLeod. Taken across now. Niemelainen goes D to D with it. Throws that one down low. Taken here. Behind the net. Benson goes after it. He's checked off the puck, though, by Sergachev. Taken now. Trying to keep it in there. Hang on. Was Benson. Now it's back out to the neutral zone. Oilers regrouping now back in their own end. 13:20 to go in this one as they bring it into the offensive zone. Benson takes a big hit there from Sergachev. Oilers keep it in, though, on the forecheck. Playing this one down in the corner. McLeod is in there. Ceci pinches as well. Trying to work this one around. Lightning trying to clear it out. Oilers doing a good job keeping it in the attacking end. Played now by Sergachev. Up to Foot. Foot can't get it out. Niemelainen keeps it in. Long shot there. Blocked on the way through. That one ends up getting sent around. Oilers get it right back. They'll get a partial line change. Ceci with a long shot goes wide. Taken now down low. Moved up here by Belmar. Tampa gets it out. They dump it to the offensive zone. Smith will come out and play this puck. Sends that one through. Taking up the ball. Cleared now as the Oilers get it out to neutral ice. Lightning trying to go right back in. Cirelli will lead the forecheck. Down behind the net. Rimmed up the wall here. Trying to get it out. Not able to get that one through. Lightning keep it in now as Radish sends it around here for Colton. Ross Colton down low. Sends it back to the point. Long throw in. Ends up going deflecting up and out of play. And we get a stoppage here with 12:14 remaining in the first period. Yo, Metal Mania with the 25. What an absolute legend. Thank you so much. Can we get that dono hype in the chat for Metal Mania, everybody? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dropping a 25 on the stream. That is incredible. Thank you so much. Really, really, really appreciate that. Sound gets set up now. 12:05 to go. Oilers back into the offensive zone. First period action here. Trying to work it through. Move to the middle. Up the ice now. Over the red line into the offensive end. Poked away. Oilers looking to clear it out. Lightning doing a good job chasing the puck, though. They get right back after it. Played down low now. Working this one around. Laguson's going to send that up the boards, and that goes all the way past Ruda into the Lightning zone. Both teams will get line changes. Ruda goes back to play the puck. Takes it here. Looks for an outlet pass. Over to Point. Back to Ruda. Now the other side. Over the red line. Into the offensive zone. Sent right back out by Edmonton. Good defense there. Here's Chernak with it now. He dumps it deep. That one gets sent down low off the boards. Chernak's able to knock it down and keep it in. Lightning here. Pass out high. And that one's poked away from McDonough. And back the other way. Benson will chase after it as the Oilers go on the forecheck. Trying to work this one around. Brian, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Great to see you in the chat. This one gets worked in there. Nurse with a shot. That's blocked up off the glass. Oilers still come away with the puck, though. Poked away by Vasilevsky from McDavid. Now McDavid's down below the goal line. Plays it through to McLeod. Out to the point, Darnell Nurse. Long shot in, deflects wide. Sent down there. Another shot. That one missed. Oilers having trouble getting them actually on goal here. They're getting some opportunities, but the shots are either missing or getting blocked. Now they have to regroup back in their end as Nurse hangs back and waits for an outlet play. Breakout now for Edmonton over the red line. They dump it into the offensive zone. Sergachev has Draisaitl chasing him. Sergachev works it up the wall, sends it all the way down, but it's going to be icing. And that's going to be a whistle with 9:58 to go in the first period. And it will come back down to the Tampa Bay zone. Oilers will get another chance at an offensive zone faceoff in this scoreless game just past the halfway mark of period 1. Really, really appreciate everybody watching tonight. Thank you guys all so much for being here. We'll see which of these two teams is going to be able to break the ice and get on the board first. Brian, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. That one gets sent down low, rimmed around the wall, chipped out there, taken through the neutral zone, and knocked down by Edmonton. Here comes Tampa Bay now. Matthew Joseph with Draisaitl chasing, throws it into the middle, just couldn't get the shot off cleanly. That goes back the other way now. Oilers trying to get in on the attack. Here's Broberg with it. He fires when that goes wide. Deflected high off glass. Hedman behind the net, can't get it through. Draisaitl steals it back. Out to the point, Kane covering for the D. Played again, that hops over the stick of Evander Kane and back out to the neutral zone. Niemelainen has to go and get it. Dumped right back in by Edmonton, though. Played by Cal Foote as he sends it up the wall to Maroon. Maroon off the boards, chips to the middle, dumped in there by Belmar. Maroon will go after it on the forecheck now. He lands a hit on McLeod. That one's moved out of the zone, though, by Edmonton, and the Lightning have to try and regroup at neutral ice. Corey Perry sends it back to his defenseman. Long pass up for Maroon. Backhanded up further into the offensive end. Forechecking pressure coming again, but the Oilers move the puck quickly. They get it out back to neutral ice, trying to get it into the offensive zone. Here's Evan Bouchard. Bouchard sends that into the middle. Deflection by McLeod, but a big save from Vasilevsky. Taken down low now, Shore in the corner. Works it back out high, passes it off to a defenseman. Thrown in through there, nobody able to get a stick on it. Lagesson pinches to keep it in. Lightning take it, though. Here's Cirelli up and out of the zone with some speed. Into the offensive end. Here's a chance in front. And Smith makes the save. Rebound, scores! Anthony Cirelli on the rebound. Puts it in after Maroon drives the net. And it is 1-0 Tampa Bay as they break the ice in this one. And the Lightning strike first. Maroon drives the net, and then Cirelli comes in following up. Smith made the first save. And I actually don't think that Cirelli got a piece of this. It went in off of the skate of Shore. Devin Shore on the back check actually put that in off of his own skate and trying to stop in front of the net. Cirelli never actually touched it. It's going to be Pat Maroon's goal. That is Pat Maroon's goal to put the Lightning up 1-0 here. And that went off of Devin Shore's skate and into the net. Cirelli actually did not get a piece of that, but he did a good job. He did a good job driving the net, though, and forced that whole thing to happen. Xanified, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. So Maroon scores, assisted by Cirelli, and it's 1-0 Lightning. They're right back into the offensive zone. Radish rips off a shot. A good shoulder save from Smith. Played along the wall now. Ross Colton out-muscles Warren Fogle. Finally taken now as the Oilers get numbers, and they'll clear it up and out. Curling back now, Ryan Nugent-Hopkins with Braden Point chasing. Leaves it off for Bouchard. Sent up the boards now, poked away from Hyman. Lightning steal it back. Here's Braden Point. Can't get a clean shot off, but Chernak trying to keep it in. Turns it over. Here's McLeod into the offensive zone. Chance here, McDavid, and his shot is blocked by Eric Chernak. Back the other way now. Here come the Lightning. Pass into the middle, into the offensive end. Kucherov, what a pass! And a save there on point by Smith. Trying to go back the other way. Move to the middle. Here's a chance for McDavid. He fires one in there, stopped by Vasilevsky. Right now I'm planning on it, Neimer. Yes, I am planning on it. Thank you for stopping by. Good to see you in the chat. We got 6:20 to go here in the first. McDavid can't get through Sergachev, but then steals the puck back in the corner. Trying to take it now. Darnell Nurse keeps it in, plays it down low. Puck goes behind the net. Wraparound chance for Kane. Vasilevsky holds the post, moved up the wall, kept in now by Lagesson. Oilers looking to tie this back up, down by 1 here in the first period. We're under 6 minutes to go. This one gets played through. Far corner, here's Draisaitl with it. Played behind the net, Evander Kane. Getting worked over there, down in the corner. Stamkos is all over him. Trying to push this one through. Big scrum for it down in the corner. Ends up on the far side. Cody Ceci keeps it in. Good attacking zone pressure here from Edmonton. That one, Kane tries to backhand it, but it's deflected away. Lightning will have a chance to get it up and out. Now they do. They send it out to neutral ice. The Oilers will regroup. Lightning get a line change. Taken now, Corey Perry. Gets away behind into the offensive zone. Hops over Belmar's stick. It was a bouncing puck. Back the other way. Oilers dump it back in. Cal Foote goes back to get it. Moved up now. Cleared through the neutral zone. Stood up there by the red line. Both teams dig for it along the sidewall. Under 5 minutes now remaining in the first. Dumped in there. Sent all the way down. Hard after it. Here comes Perry on the forecheck against Shore. Shore rims it up the wall. Taken by Benson to the middle now. McDavid. Into the offensive zone. Connor McDavid works it around the net. Trying to work this one to the middle. Good stand-up defense, though, from Tampa Bay. They take the puck. They come back the other way. Here's Radish into the offensive zone with Cirelli. His cross-ice pass goes off of Benson's stick. Lightning keep it in for now, though. Oilers missing a chance there to clear. Moved up now over the red line into the offensive zone. Broberg's going to fire it into the glove of Vasilevsky. He keeps the puck moving, but can't get it out of the zone. Kept in there again by Nugent-Hopkins. Taken here. Nuge on the sidewall. Sends it down low behind the net. Gets through Hedman to Chernak. Chernak tries to work it up the boards, but a good pinch from Nurse. Keeps it in. Fogle with it now. Gets it to Derek Ryan. Ryan down low. Fires that one. Sharp angle, and Vasi holds the post. Chipped in front here. Hops over Fogel's stick. The Lightning will come back the other way. 3:35 to go in the first period. Getting down to the final few minutes here of this opening frame. Lightning being outshot 7-4, but they've got a 1-goal lead on the scoreboard. So that's brought into the offensive zone. Here's Warren Fogle. Sends that one through. Blockered away by Vasilevsky. Fogle gets hit there by Ruda. He goes down hard. The Lightning come away with the puck. They clear that up through neutral ice, and that's going to go all the way down. Looks like no icing. Smith's going to leave it behind the net for his defenseman. 3 minutes now remaining in the first period. Played over now up to the red line. Dumped into the offensive zone. Taken here. Ruda behind his own net. Rims that one up the wall. Chipped out now by the winger, and Tampa Bay clears. Matthew Joseph will lead the forecheck for the Lightning as the Oilers go D to D. Moved up through the neutral zone. Taken here into the offensive end. Here's Ryan McLeod. Drop pass to nobody, and the Lightning steal it. McLeod dropped it, but he didn't have any help there. Now Matthew Joseph back the other way. Driven hard to the end boards by Lagesson. Good defense there for the Oilers. Big scrum now behind the net. Stamkos comes away with the puck, tries to get it to the point, but can't. Here come the Oilers with numbers up ice. Into the attacking end. Edmonton on the rush. Can't get a shot off there as the pass into the middle is poked away. And now we get an interference penalty coming against the Lightning. We're going to have our first penalty of the game with 2:07 to go in the first period. And it looks like the Oilers are going to go to the power play here. It's going to be interference against Steven Stamkos. And Edmonton will have a chance to tie this up on the man advantage when we come back from commercial break. Wow, that was a long stretch of play. That was a long stretch of play. So we're down now to just over 2 minutes to go in this one, and the Oilers are headed to the power play. But thank you guys all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you all for watching. Bruin, what's going on? Welcome in. It would really mean a lot if you could hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. It's game 1 of our doubleheader. Just having some fun, enjoying hockey, and trying to have a good time with everybody in the chat. Really, really appreciate everybody supporting tonight. And as soon as this game ends, we'll be going right into the Kings and Coyotes game as well. So doubleheader here tonight on the channel. It's going to be a fun one. Ethan, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. And welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. It's great to see you. We're going to get a cheers in the chat, everybody. This is my stay awake juice when I do these double headers, because this second game's going to go till like 1 in the morning. So this is my stay awake juice with some special Pink Whitney mixed in. And we're going to get a cheers in the chat for everybody. Thank you guys all so much for the support. Hopefully we have a great stream tonight and a couple of great hockey games as well. It's been off to a fun start. Really appreciate you all being here. Cheers, everybody. All right, let's get back to the action. Oilers with a late power play, a chance to potentially tie this up at 1. Or it could be a big kill for Tampa Bay. We're going to find out. We're going to find out here. General Imlerith, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. I'm glad that you're enjoying the play-by-play. Thank you very much. All right, we are underway. Draisaitl wins the face-off back. Power play has begun. Oilers set up in the offensive zone. Working it into the middle here. Poked away. Kept in at the blue line, though. Good job by Barry. To Nugent-Hopkins. Back to Barry from Draisaitl. Over to the other side. Played now McDavid, and he scores! Connor McDavid with a perfectly placed low shot by the pad of Andrei Vasilevsky. It's a power play goal for the Oilers, and it is a 1-1 game with 1:50 to go in the first. Power play goal for Connor McDavid, and he is now tied for the league lead in points with Jonathan Huberdeau of the Florida Panthers with that goal there, as he gets his 72nd point of the season. And it's a big one here, tying this game up at 1, as McDavid gets the Oilers on the board. 1:50 remaining in the first period. We'll go back to 5-on-5 hockey. And we'll see if that's going to be the way that we go into the intermission here. Up into the offensive zone now. Palat chases after it. Beautiful shot there from McDavid. Oilers looking to work this one out. Here's Draisaitl with it. It's a 2-on-1 up ice. Now a 3-on-1. Tampa trying to get back. Cross ice pass. Evander Kane with a shot, but he just misses it wide. Great opportunity there for Edmonton again, but Kane missed it. Now Tampa takes it out through the neutral zone. Kucherov dumps it in. Mean Girl Hockey, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. It's great to see you in the chat. General Imlerith, thank you so much for subscribing. Can we get some new sub hype in the chat for our new subscriber? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Let's give a warm welcome, everybody. Isaiah, what's going on? Welcome in. Great to see you here. Really appreciate you watching. We are off to a good start in this one, boy. It's been fun already. 1-1 game. We're a period, not just about a period in. Got a little bit of time left here in the first. But, it's been a fun one so far. Just under a minute to go. Face-off won back defensively by the Oilers. They're trying to work this one up and out of the zone. It's cleared there. Neutral ice. Lightning trying to send it back the other way, but Oilers not going to let him do it. It's dumped back in. Chasing after it is Sergachev. He takes it behind his own net. 40 seconds to go in the first period. Moved out now through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Dumped there by Stamkos. Played behind. Up the wall it goes. Knocked down there. Lightning keep it in the attacking end. Played behind the net. Here's Cirelli with it. He's already got an assist in this game. Kim, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Spin around now. Shot there. Oh, and Tampa scores! Steven Stamkos puts it over the shoulder and under the bar. And I don't know how Mike Smith wasn't able to get a piece of that. But with 14 seconds left, the Lightning retake the lead 2-1. Dude, that is a bad goal for Mike Smith to give up. Just lets it in short side over the shoulder. Short side over the shoulder on Smith. He didn't have the entire side covered. It goes over the shoulder and under the bar. Stamkos finds the perfect shot, but that is one that Mike Smith would like to have back. And it is 2-1 now, Lightning, as they regain the lead here. Final seconds now of the first period. And that one gets dumped in as the horn sounds. That is going to do it here. End of period 1. We're going to head to the intermission. Tampa Bay with a 2-1 lead. Thanks to Steven Stamkos with 14 seconds to go. Puts one under the bar. And it is 2-1 now at the end of one. Tampa with the lead, man. That is a tough goal to give up if you're the Oilers at the end of the first. Mean Girl Hockey, they're definitely capable. I don't know if it's going to happen for sure, but it was definitely they're definitely capable of it. But there's going to be a lot of tough matchups in the playoffs. Liam, thank you so much for the 1. Let's get some dono hype in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Drops a 1 on the stream. Really, really appreciate it. Get that dono hype for Liam, everybody. Yeah, Oilers goaltending is tough, Metal Mania. Let's see. McNuggy, what's going on? Welcome in. Fall, what's going on? Fall Z, welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Do we have anybody else in there? Oilers actually outshot. Oilers outshot the Lightning in that period. But obviously Tampa Bay goes to the intermission with a lead. Who played better this period? I mean, it's tough to say. Oilers, I think, actually had a little bit better of the puck control and whatnot. But they got outscored on the scoreboard where it really counts. Tampa, playing their first game in a little over a week. They, kind of looked like it at times, but they were able to find the back of the net on a couple of occasions. So we are at the first intermission now. Tampa has the 2-1 lead, and we'll have some time to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for period number 2 to begin. Really, really appreciate everybody being here and watching tonight. Thank you guys so much for the support. It was a very fast period, Metal Mania, yes. That long stretch in the middle of the period where there really weren't anything for whistles definitely pushed the pace of that period for sure. But really, really appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys all so much for watching. It would mean a lot if you could hit the thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a community where hockey fans can have fun enjoy the game, enjoy the chat, and everybody gets to hang out for a while. So really, really appreciate it. And don't forget, this is my first of 2 games tonight. I'm going to also be doing the Kings and Coyotes coming up right after this. Just dropped my upcoming stream schedule for the rest of February in the chat, so you guys will know what's coming up. Thank you so much, General Imlerith. I'm sorry, I missed General Imlerith. Thank you so much. Yeah, I do streams usually like 4 or 5 nights a week, so pretty active on the channel, just trying to enjoy hockey and have some fun with everybody. Pro Hockey, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Chemo, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for watching. Really appreciate it. So we'll have a little bit of a break in the action here. Logan, welcome back. What's going on, man? Thank you. Good to see you in the chat. I mean, Liam, if you want to. I'm not a huge sweet and sour guy, but if you like it, then sure, might as well. Oh, definitely, General Imlerith, definitely. If you're a Flames fan, you want the Lightning to win tonight. Hey, thank you so much, Ikeka. I'm glad that you like the play-by-play. Really appreciate that. Who scored? Let's see. The first goal was scored by Pat Maroon for Tampa Bay. Then Connor McDavid answered for the Oilers on the power play. And then right at the end of the period, Steven Stamkos scored Tampa's second goal. I mean, I'll drink both, Falsey. I'll drink both, but I slightly prefer Coke over Pepsi. But I'm not too picky. I'll drink either, whichever one is more readily available. But if I have the choice between the two, if they're both right in front of me, I'll take Coke. Yeah, it takes a little bit to learn BC transportation. Definitely, you can find some good tutorial videos on YouTube, BC. You can get some good tutorial videos on YouTube. Sometimes the good ones are not necessarily the first ones, but I forget which ones I watched, but I saw some good tutorial videos for Streamlabs on YouTube, so you can kind of learn that way, and they take you step by step how to set everything up and whatnot. Flames are on fire, very, very much, Metal Mania. Sprite or 7-Up. Again, I'm not too picky. I'll drink either, but I'll definitely take Sprite as my main choice. Charlie, Judd, and Elizabeth, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Yes, Mike. Montreal has played a heck of a lot better since Marty St. Louis has taken over as coach. Big time difference for the Canadiens. Wow. I haven't drank as much of this as I thought I have. This is going to last me the whole game, it looks like. Yeah, Caulfield has been one of the biggest beneficiaries of Marty St. Louis taking over. 100%. That's why I built my computer for it, Joe. Literally, when I built my streaming PC, I built it specifically for streaming. So I'm literally running Streamlabs right now, running everything for this stream on my computer right now, and my CPU usage is at 7%. Now it's at 8. It's right between like 7 and 8% right now, and I'm fully running everything for this stream through my PC. So I specifically built my computer for streaming, and it's able to handle it's able to handle Streamlabs very well. I do not have NHL 22 Fall Z. I don't have any like updated game systems. Like I still play PS2 and Xbox 360. I don't have any of the new gaming systems because I don't really play video games all that often anymore. I just don't have a lot of time. Yeah, that should be a good game for sure, General. That should be a good game for sure. Peace Seeking, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Yeah, see, I used to stream from a laptop, Joe, and it didn't go all that well. It was really tough. The laptop just didn't have enough power to run it. I was literally using like 60 to 70% of my CPU just trying to run Streamlabs. It really didn't work. So that's when I built this, back in September of 2020, I built this streaming PC, and it's been fantastic. Is Ethan Bear good? Yeah, Ethan Bear's a pretty solid D-man. I mean, he's certainly not like a number one defenseman or anything, but he's a very solid defenseman. I agree with Peace-Seeking Missile. I would definitely rather have Ethan Bear than Tyson Barrie. Like, Tyson Barrie can be good offensively, but he is terrible defensively. And when he doesn't give you a lot of production offensively, then he's absolutely useless at that point. Yeah, big time, Metal Mania. Goaltending continues to be a serious problem for the Oilers. Absolutely. All right, guys. So we're here, first intermission, chilling, hanging out. We're gonna get back into the action in a little while. There's still about 7-8 minutes to go still in this intermission, so we still got a little bit before we actually get puck dropped and play again. But we're just kind of hanging out, chilling here. Everybody's talking in the chat as we get ready for the second, and then once we get going, we'll get back to the play-by-play. But really, really do appreciate everybody watching tonight and everybody being here. We got a lot of people involved, which is awesome. I mean, that's kind of the move that I'd be hoping for. That would definitely be the move that I'd be hoping for, Falsey, is that if the Oilers could get Marc-Andre Fleury in a trade, that could be game-changing for them. Getting that level of goaltender could be game-changing for them. Because if they go into the playoffs with the goaltending that they have right now, I'm sorry, but that's not going to go well. That's going to go about as well as last year's playoffs did. So, if the Oilers even make the playoffs, I mean, they're still not a guarantee to even make the playoffs. They're in a big playoff race right now. So, I think they need to add somebody in goal that can be a number one goalie, because I don't think they really have a number one goalie right now. Hey, Alan, what's going on? You are absolutely right. Absolutely right. Habs are playing a lot better with St. Louis as the coach. Diane, welcome back. Thank you for being here. Boston Bruins hockey, what's going on? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you in the chat. Thank you for being here. Yes, Ikeka. I do think that the Kings are going to make the playoffs. Absolutely. I do think that the Kings are going to make the playoffs. Max Twins, what's going on? Welcome in. That's exactly what we were just talking about. The Oilers trying to trade for Marc-Andre Fleury. I mean, Marc-Andre Fleury has already said no to a trade to the Capitals multiple times. So he doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to go to Washington. So there's one team out. There aren't that many playoff teams that are going to be looking for goaltending. So if Fleury wants to get out of Chicago and actually have a chance at another Stanley Cup before his career ends, he's going to have to get traded at the deadline here. And there aren't that many options for him to go to. So Edmonton seems like the number one option. And that's, I mean, literally, if you look on Twitter, if you look at Fleury getting traded, Edmonton is like the number one team talked about. Because there really aren't that many other options. He's not going to Washington. Kelly McCrimmon came out and said that Vegas is not going to try and bring him back. So he's not going to Vegas. I mean, what other playoff teams are going to be looking to add a number one goalie? I don't think there's that many options out there for him. So if he wants to get out of Chicago, he's going to have to accept a trade to somewhere and have a chance in the playoffs. See, I don't see Pittsburgh bringing him back because Jarry's been so good this year. I mean, Tristan Jarry's been lights out for the Penguins this year, so I really don't see. I don't think it's likely that they bring him back. Maybe, I mean, maybe they want him for a playoff run. And Pittsburgh could definitely upgrade their second goaltender because Casey DeSmith, I think, is very borderline. So I think they could have another goaltender there. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. It's going to be interesting, but I don't think there's a ton of options out there for him. Yes, pizza is good. Yeah, the Boston Bruins are absolutely going to be in the playoffs. It's literally not even that much of even a race anymore. The 8 teams in the playoffs right now in the Eastern Conference are going to be the 8 teams that make the playoffs. I feel like I say that every stream. Like, that's pretty much decided now. There's too big of a gap between 8th and 9th place. So whoever's in a playoff spot right now in the Eastern Conference is going to be in the playoffs. The Western Conference, the other conference, is a whole different story. There's a massive race going on in the Western Conference, but the East is pretty well decided. They're just fighting for seeding at this point. Who's going to finish where? Howie, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. TCB, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for watching. Wow, it's been that long since the Oilers have won in Tampa? Jesus, that is a while. That is a while, over 10 years. You know it was a long time ago when Zach Stortini was in the NHL. That's crazy. Hey, all good, TCB. You're never late. Just happy that you could stop in. Not really, Howie, but based on your username, I would guess that it's probably you. But I do not know, though. Oh, yeah, I don't know him at all, Howie. When we come back from commercial is when we start the second period. Jace, what's going on? Corey, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. I highly, highly doubt the Bruins make a trade for a goaltender. First of all, they can't afford Marc-Andre Fleury. They don't have the cap space, so they would have to get rid of somebody, which they really can't afford to get rid of anybody right now. Boston's not going to make a move for a goaltender. They've got way bigger problems than that. They're going to make a move either for a center or for a defenseman before they make a move for a goalie. So you will not be seeing Marc-Andre Fleury for the Bruins. Yeah, that would be throwing money away, Joe. That would be throwing money away. Yeah, Edmonton is pretty close to the cap. Yeah, I mean, Jeremy Swayman has a .925 save percentage this year, so I really don't see the Bruins, benching a goalie with a .925 save percentage and bringing in Fleury. I mean, literally, Swayman's has better numbers than Fleury does this year. Hey, there you go, Joey. Who are the Falcons? This is literally my football sweatshirt from when I was in like 8th grade. That was the team that I played for. But anyway, we're ready to start the second period here. So second period, puck is dropped. It's a 2-1 lead for the Tampa Bay Lightning. And we are underway. Period 2 has begun. Lightning bring it into the offensive zone. Trying to go back on the attack here. Moved out high, top of the circle, spun away, played out to the point, poked out there by Edmonton. And all the way back to Vasilevsky it goes. All right, see you later, Rachel. Back through the neutral zone now. Lightning trying to bring it into the offensive end. Draisaitl gets his skate in the way. Now look, Tampa brings it in. Palat, but he loses the puck. Taken now. Dumped all the way back down. Sergachev has to go back and get it here for Tampa Bay, 45 seconds in. He hasn't been very good as of late, Bruin. But Swayman's been awesome. So they never can both play well at the same time. When Swayman's playing bad, Ullmark has been good. And then when Ullmark's been playing bad, Swayman's been good. Ace, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. BC, they're still very much in the race. I mean, they're not in a playoff spot right now, but they're within striking distance for sure. That Western Conference playoff race is very, very close right now. Tampa's bringing this one down. Kicked away, though, by the Oilers. They get it out. Here comes Zach Hyman up ice into the offensive zone. Move to the middle. Chance here. McLeod can't get the backhand off. Back out high now. Long shot in. Vasilevsky makes a save. Played around now. Up the boards. And Tampa's able to clear it out. Here's Cirelli. He takes a hit and dumps it in. Minute and a half into the second period. McDavid goes back to get it. Oilers lead in shots 10-5, but trail by 1 on the scoreboard. Here's a chance, though. McDavid getting around. Pad save by Vasilevsky. Back the other way now. Here's Belmar into the offensive zone. Thrown in there, gloved by Smith, and he'll take it. Cover that one up. It will be an attacking zone face-off now for the Lightning. 18:09 to go here in period 2. We are back underway, and McLeod just flat out lost that one. He just stick-handled to his backhand and lost the puck. Taken now, getting ready for the face-off. Couple minutes into period 2. Nugent Hopkins taking it for the Oilers defensively. It's one back, though, by the Lightning. Trying to get it going in the offensive zone. Good job there by Braden Point in the face-off dot. Now here's Hedman working that one through. Back out high. Played here down to the face-off circle. Spun back by Sergachev. Cutting to the middle. Pass over. Too far in front for Hedman. He'll just send it back to the point. Sergachev backhands it in. Back the other way, moved up here. Oilers into the offensive zone. Nugent Hopkins with a shot. And Vasilevsky has to cover that one up as he makes the save and gets that one covered in the crease with 17:37 to go. And the Oilers flip the ice. It will be an offensive zone faceoff for them coming up. John, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Hey, Falsey, thank you so much. Appreciate that. I don't know if they're going to be sending me any emails or anything anytime soon, but I do appreciate that. All right, here's McLeod in to take the draw against Belmar. Offensive zone draw here for the Oilers. Back out high to the point. Edmonton setting up in the attacking end. Bouchard with a long shot. That's covered by Vasilevsky. And he grabs it with the glove. 17:31 remaining. Maria, what is going on? Welcome in. It's great to see you in the chat. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching. One back now, taken here by Sergachev. Lofted out of the zone by the Lightning. Maroon can't get to that. It's going to be offside, so they're going to have to peel off here. And nope, they just whistle the play down. Offsides against the Lightning. And a neutral zone faceoff coming up now. 17:22 to go in the second. So a pretty choppy start to this period, like the early part of the first period was as well. It was kind of choppy early on, and then it opened up as the period went along. So far, the second period started that way as well. We'll just we'll have to wait and see if it's going to continue the same trajectory as the first did. No, I do not, Diane. I do not. Sound gets thrown off the sideboards here. Oilers back in on the attack, trying to find the tying goal. Taken now, Killorn. Pass up to Hedman through the neutral zone. Behind Killorn, and he'll backhand it in. Habs score again. Colorado's up on Detroit. Winnipeg is up on Dallas. We got a few other games going on right now, and then some more games coming up later. Or one other game, excuse me. Only one other game coming up later. It's the game that we'll be doing here for our second game of the doubleheader. Kings and Coyotes. As that one's gloved down by Smith with 16:35 remaining. And Tampa will have an offensive zone faceoff coming up now. So good chance, or good shot in there. Wasn't a super high quality chance, but a good shot there from Cirelli. And Smith is able to get it with the glove. Taken now. Lightning trying to keep it in the attacking end. Here's Ross Colton with a shot deflected wide. Taking it now. Down low. Behind. Played to the corner. Colton after it. Hits McDavid. Oilers can't get the puck out. Lightning keep it in. Long shot there. Gets blocked though. Here's a chance for Edmonton. Hyman takes it. Up into the offensive zone. He's got McLeod and McDavid with him. McDavid gets it on the drop pass. Spins away from a check. Leaves it for Tyson Barrie. Played along the sideboards now. And dumped down deep here by the Oilers. 16 minutes to go in the second period. Trying to work this one up the wall. Down low here. Out high, long shot from Lagesson. Misses wide. Chernak is able to find it. He clears it all the way down. But that's going to be an icing against the Lightning here. And it will come back to the Tampa Bay zone. O-zone draw coming up for Edmonton. Paul, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being in the chat. Really, really appreciate it. Back out high now. Darnell Nurse fires one wide. Trying to work this one up the boards. Nurse with another shot, saved by Vasilevsky. Taken now, Fogle gets knocked away by Colton. Trying to take the puck along the sideboards now. Derek Ryan and the Oilers keep it in. 66, what's going on? Crazy show, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys so much for coming by. Appreciate it. 5 minutes into the second period, Tampa Bay will dump it to the offensive zone. Smith comes out of the net and plays it over to Barry. Up now to Ryan. Trying to work this one through the middle. It's stolen back by Braden Point. Lightning taking it now in their own zone. They're going to start working the breakout as that one goes up ice. Knocked away, though, here by Edmonton. No Mander, what's going on? Welcome in. Yes, very much. I was definitely not expecting that, but holy cow. What a great game to be at for sure. As that one goes up and out of play here. Blockered up out over into the netting, and we'll get a stoppage and a face-off coming up in the Tampa Bay zone again. Vasilevsky's had to make some nice saves here as the Oilers are outshooting the Lightning here by a pretty significant margin, but still losing on the scoreboard by 1. One back now by Draisaitl. Over now, long shot goes wide in front. Here's a chance. Weird bounce off the end boards there, but the Oilers can't take advantage. And Tampa's able to clear it out of the middle there. Into the offensive zone now. Tampa Bay on the rush. Oilers get back, but here's Hedman. Hedman fires a shot, knocked down by the glove of Smith. Back the other way now. Here comes Edmonton. They dump it into the attacking zone. Ends up behind the net where Vasilevsky will rim it around the wall. Kept in this time by Draisaitl. Cross-ice pass. Played through here by Hyman. Hyman looking for a wraparound chance. Stolen away from him. Hedman takes it now. He'll lead the breakout for the Lightning. Passes it up into the offensive zone. Here's Stamkos dumping it in. Played back now by the Oilers. They come the other way. Hedman can't get that one there. Here's McDavid trying to cut to the middle. Diving poke check from Eric Chernak. Really nice defensive play there by Chernak. Taken now out in the neutral zone into the offensive end. Oilers player gets knocked down, but they keep the puck moving forward. Now the Lightning take it from behind their goal line and look to work it out. Thrown up ice now into the offensive zone. Here's a chance for Tampa Bay. Cross-ice pass is stolen. CC gets it back for Edmonton. Bubsy with the 10. Let's get the dono hype in the chat for Bubsy, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that. Dropping a big old 10 on the stream. Nathaniel, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. That one gets played down low now, high to the point. Shot gets blocked from Kucherov. Lightning still keep it in the attacking zone, though, trying to work it around. Back over to McDonough. Down low on the wall. Played in the corner. Good hit from Ceci. Oilers looking to clear. Good forecheck coming, though, here from Tampa Bay. Palat in there. McDonough in there. Oilers not able to clear it out. Now they finally do. That one gets out to the neutral zone. Oilers take it back. They'll maintain possession. Up now over the red line. Dumped into the offensive end. 12:03 to go here in period 2 as it's sent up the boards by the Lightning, but they can't get it out. That one's stuck up and into the netting now by Vasilevsky. And it will be an attacking zone face-off for Edmonton. When we come back from our first commercial break here of the second period, it is still 2-1 Tampa Bay. All of the goals coming back in the first. We'll see which team can get the scoring going here in period number 2. But nobody's been able to find the back of the net yet here in the middle frame. Thank you, everybody, all for watching. Thank you guys for being here. Really, really appreciate it. It would mean a lot if you could hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. So fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to grow a community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have a good time. Really appreciate the support tonight. We got a very good hockey game going on here. between the Lightning and the Oilers. 1-goal game right now. And Edmonton with some good attacking zone time in this second period, trying to find the tying goal. They're out shooting Tampa Bay by quite a bit, but they haven't been able to find the back of the net enough yet. Good, Isaac. That's good. That Smith, Coyle, Frederick line has been absolutely awesome. I did not expect those three to play so well together, but they have been absolutely awesome. So I really want that line to stay together, and maybe if DeBrusk gets to play with Marchand and Bergeron, it might be able to get him going a little bit. I'm a Bruins fan, Falsey. I'm from Massachusetts, but I cover the entire NHL on this channel, all 32 teams. But I'm from Massachusetts, so Boston is my team. But we're coming back from the commercial break now, and we're gonna have the face-off coming up in the Tampa Bay zone. Taken to the corner now by Warren Foegele. Looking to move this one in front. Taken now. Under 12 minutes remaining in the second period as we close in on the halfway point of this game. Evan Bouchard's back to get it for the Oilers. Up now, trying to bring it through the offensive zone, but Nugent-Hopkins can't maintain possession. It's cleared out by Tampa and dumped in now by Corey Perry. Going in on the forecheck is Maroon. He lands a hit, but the Oilers move the puck. Derek Ryan now. He gets pinned by Corey Perry. Around, stolen back by Tampa Bay here. Here's Sergachev. Fires one through in front. And that one goes wide. Oilers looking to clear it out now. They send it all the way down. It's going to be icing if it reaches, and it does. Icing here against against Edmonton, it looks like, with 11:01 to go. And we're going to have a face-off coming up back in the Oilers' end. Yeah, a lot of good hockey in Massachusetts. College hockey here is really big as well. And there's quite a few pro players that come out of Mass. So it is a good state for hockey. Boston plays Seattle tomorrow night, Diane. Tomorrow night in Seattle, so it's a late game. Played up now, Victor Hedman with it for Tampa Bay, trying to work it out of his zone. Played here by Yamamoto, and it's going to be taken back here by the Lightning. Moved up now through the middle of the ice into the offensive end. Killorn gets it deep. He's got a defenseman that's Niemelainen all over him. Moved around now. Kind of like the Maple Leafs are an easy win for the Canadiens, 66. As that's taken now back by the Oilers here, working it up the wall, right off the bench, taken here by Tampa Bay, fires a shot in. That one's just sent wide. Under 10 minutes now to go here in the second period as we pass the halfway point of this game. Tampa Bay holds on to the 2-1 lead. My favorite player is Patrice Bergeron, Diane. Taken around behind the net. Work down low, played here by Palat, down in the corner. Trying to throw that one through. Palat with it. No, I don't know Ryan Cote Falsey. Do you know, like, where in Mass he's from? As Tampa scores again, it's Braden Point in front. It was going to be a delayed penalty to the Oilers, but they never even get a chance on the power play because Braden Point puts it home and is a 3-1 lead for Tampa Bay. once again here, Edmonton giving up way too much in their own zone, and that was not a good rebound from Mike Smith. Not a good rebound from Mike Smith. Brayden Point on the doorstep is able to put it home. He scores his 19th goal of the season, and with 9:12 remaining in the second period, we have our first 2-goal lead of the game, and it belongs to the Tampa Bay Lightning as they go up 3-1. And that is a good one for Brayden Point. And not a good one for Mike Smith as he left the rebound right there in the crease. No, there's no Tim Hortons here, 66. We're all pretty much Dunkin' Donuts and Starbucks. No Tim Hortons, unfortunately. As we're going to get a whistle here with 8:40 to go. And we're going to head to another commercial break. 8:40 remaining. 8:40 remaining in the second period. Tampa is taking the 3-1 lead over the Oilers. And we'll see if the Oilers can get back into it here when we come back. But they need a goal. The next goal of this game is going to be absolutely vitally important. Vitally important next goal of this game. Yes, Diane, I was just at the Boston Bruins game on Monday. They beat Colorado 5-1 in one of their best games of the year. Yeah. Typical Mike Smith performance for this year, Isaac. 3 goals against on 9 shots. That is very Mike Smith-esque. Yeah, honestly, peace-seeking. Where's Perlini? I mean, this is not ideal for the Oilers. You know, Tampa's a tough team to try and come back on. You know, you can beat the Tampa Bay Lightning if you get out to an early lead and, you know, try and hold that. You know, you can sometimes beat the Lightning that way, but Tampa Bay is a very tough team to come back on. They do not give up many leads once they have the lead. So, this is going to be a tall order here for the Oilers. We'll see if they can do it. Oh, there you go, Falsey. That's awesome. Oh, really, Diane? Sweet. So you get to see the Capitals a lot. All right, and we had a penalty call there. I didn't even realize that we had a penalty at that whistle before we went to the commercial break. So Tampa's on the power play here. So another chance for them to even extend the lead. McKinnon played Monday. McKinnon played on Monday, Terry. He was in the lineup for Colorado. Colorado had all of their big guns in the lineup on Monday. So here's a power play for the Lightning. Their first chance on the man advantage in this game. Kucherov sends it back to Hedman. Trying to work this one around, though. Oh, he's out tonight. Well, that's unfortunate. Here's a shorthanded chance for the Oilers. Draisaitl gets stoned by Vasilevsky. Nick, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I didn't realize, I thought you were talking about Monday, because no, he was in the lineup on Monday, but he's not tonight. So something happened there. As it gets brought up into the offensive zone, Tampa back in on the attack. Good shorthanded chance for the Oilers, but Vasilevsky made a huge stop. That gets worked across now over the red line. Drop pass. Played here by Kucherov. Into the offensive zone. Weaves through the D. Sends it back out in front, taking a hit, but gets it back now. Over to Hedman. Played to Stamkos. Back to Hedman. Down on the other side. Here's a chance in front. That one just couldn't get deflected on goal. Stammer sends it back to Hedman, over to Kucherov. Back into the middle, trying to find point, but that goes off a skate and out of the zone. 7:10 to go here in the second period. 30 seconds left on the power play for the Lightning. They're back into the offensive end. Smith holds the post. Out to the blue line, but not out. Sergachev has it. Working around in the offensive end. Over here, Stamkos with a blast, and that's stopped by Smith. Blockered away up into the netting. We'll get a whistle with 17 seconds to go on the power play. And an offensive zone faceoff for the Lightning coming up. Trying to take advantage of this power man advantage and extend the lead to 3 if they can. But like I said, next goal of this game is going to be so important. If this is, if Edmonton scores, it's 3-2 and it's right back to being a 1-goal game. And it's really close again. And if the Lightning score, it's 4-1, and we're starting to head towards blowout territory at that point. So, next goal is going to be huge here. As it's played up now through the neutral zone. Here comes Tampa behind the D. Save there by Smith. What a stop by Mike Smith. And now the power play comes to an end. And we've got 5-on-5 hockey again, but we've got another penalty call coming up. And it looks like Leon Draisaitl's going to the box. Is this going to be another power play back-to-back for the Lightning here? Draisaitl trips down Corey Perry. And Leon takes a penalty as soon as the first penalty comes to an end. And Tampa goes right back to the power play. This is not what the Oilers needed. Tampa goes right back to the power play. Draisaitl takes the tripping call. Oilers do win the faceoff, though, and clear it all the way down. So, good early clear here on the penalty for Edmonton. Passed up now through the neutral zone. Killorn for trying to get it to Stamkos. Now we got a big collision down in the corner. Braden Point goes after, but Darnell Nurse is there first. Trying to work it up the wall now. Killorn goes in and pins it. Out to the blue line. Kept in by Hedman. Now he fumbles around with it and loses the puck. Out to the neutral zone. Here comes Hyman. Into the offensive end for the Oilers. Here's a chance on the drop pass. Can't get that one through in front. Vasilevsky stops it. Eddie, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Oilers bring it in shorthanded. Moved up now. Taken through neutral ice into the offensive end. Cleared all the way down again here. 45 seconds to go on the power play. Edmonton doing a really good job, though, on this penalty kill. 5:10 remaining in the second. 38 seconds to go on the power play. Avi, what's going on, man? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. If I'm the Bruins, I am not giving up Swayman, Falsey. I am not giving up Swayman. So that's brought into the offensive zone. Taken here and cleared out all the way down. Right back into the attacking end. Here's Maroon. 10 seconds to go on the power play. And that one's moved up to the middle. Sergachev scores! It's 4-1 Lightning as Maroon digs it out of the corner and Mikhail Sergachev blasts it home. And 4:36 to go in the second. Or is that Perry? Excuse me. It looked like it was Sergachev. It was Corey Perry. 400 goals for Perry here. Did he deflect this? Oh, he did. It was a deflection. Sergachev took the shot, but Perry deflected it on the way through, right off the shaft of the stick. And it is 4-1 on Corey Perry's 400th career goal. So Sergachev with the blast, Perry with the deflection, and it is a 4-1 lead here for Tampa Bay in the second period with 4.5 minutes to go. And that is a back-breaking goal for the Oilers, who are now down by 3. Huge congratulations there to Corey Perry. Goal number 400 of his career. Shot in there. That one gets blocked by Matthew Joseph. Lightning back up and out of their zone. 4 minutes to go in the second. Yo, let's get some member hype for 100% Dork, who's been a member on the channel now for 11 months. Almost a year. 1 month away from a year. Thank you so much, 100% Dork. Really, really appreciate the support, man. Trying to work it down now. Lightning have it up through the neutral zone. Here's Andre Palat into the offensive end. Trying to get around Barry. Pass through the middle. Doesn't connect with anybody. Oilers clear it out to the neutral zone. Right back to the offensive end. 3:15 to go in the second period. Oilers really need a goal. They really need a goal here, down by 3. We'll see if McDavid or Draisaitl can put the team on their back and get something going here offensively. 3:04 now as the Lightning ice the puck, and it will be an attacking zone faceoff. Jody, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. I agree with you. I think Stuart Skinner has been the Oilers' best goalie. So I'm 100% on board with that. I agree with you. Jesus, I mean, Mike Smith has a goals against of almost 4 this year. It's brutal. And Koskinen hasn't been much better. Taking up the wall now. Lightning have it. They're 3-on-2 up ice. Now 3-on-3 as the Oilers get back. Chip to the middle now. Back the other way. Here's a chance for Hyman in behind the D. Zach Hyman scores! That is a huge goal for the Oilers. As Zach Hyman gets behind the D, the long pass comes from Draisaitl, and it is a 4-2 game as the Oilers get one back. Tampa gets caught in a bad line change, and Hyman gets behind the D. It is a 4-2 game now. That is a massive goal for the Edmonton Oilers. And they are back in it now. Pulls it to the backhand and gets it around Vasilevsky. 5-game goal streak now for Zach Hyman. And a great pass from Draisaitl there to set that play up. Taken now through the neutral zone. 2.5 to go in the second period. Trying to work this one around. It's played down low. Taken here, up through the neutral zone. Oilers back into the offensive end. Stolen, though, by the Lightning. And they'll clear that one all the way down. Perry after it here as Fogle goes back to get it. And Maroon comes in, kind of misses on the hit, though. 2 minutes to go in the second period as the Oilers dump it in. Send that one around now, behind the net. Taken here, chip to the middle. Up the wall it goes, off glass, kept in here by Edmonton, stolen away by Cirelli. What a defensive play there by Cirelli. Here comes Tampa now, back into the offensive zone. Sent out in front here, that one goes through the legs of Chernak. Draisaitl gets it, passes it too far in front of McDavid. And Chernak will play it now for Tampa Bay. McDavid hunts it down, though, and steals it away from him. Back out to Ceci at the point. Here's Draisaitl. And he gets checked by Killorn. Lightning steal the puck back. 1:15 now to go in the second period as the Lightning bring it into the offensive zone. Killorn trying to get away from Broberg. Stolen there by Stamkos. Cirelli can't get it deep. He tries again. It's down to Killorn. McDavid with a hit on Killorn down low. Worked up here. Oilers trying to clear. Can't get it out. Back to the neutral zone. Here's Sergachev. Into the offensive end. Around Broberg. Driving the net. Poked away at the last second by Ceci. Al, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Behind the net now with 35 seconds to go in the second period. Oilers come away with the puck up the wall, but it's kept in by Ruda. Jan Ruda plays that one down low for Point. Braden Point with it. Pass out again. High to Sergachev. Sergachev D to D. Drop pass now out high. Playing it around the offensive zone. Chance in front. Shot there from Palat. Gets blocked. Thrown in. Palat gets it back. Deflected out of the zone. Good clear there for the Oilers. Playing it around now. 6 minutes to go in the second period. And I think they're just going to hold the puck until the horn sound. Second period comes to an end. 4-2 lead for the Tampa Bay Lightning, despite being outshot 20-15. And 4-2 lead for Tampa Bay as we head to the second intermission here of our first game of the doubleheader. And right now we've got 40 minutes down, 20 minutes to go. Oilers are going to need a big third period if they're going to come back in this one. Tampa has their 2-goal lead heading into the final 20. But we'll have some time to hang out and chat here during the intermission while we wait for the third to begin. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really, really appreciate it. Great to have everybody in the chat. It would mean a lot if you could hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted today. And it's just awesome to see everybody trying to grow a community where everyone can come together, have fun, enjoy some hockey. And, excuse me, really appreciate the support in the chat tonight. We got ourselves a pretty good hockey game going here. And don't forget that as soon as this game ends, we're going to go right into the Kings and Coyotes game as well. Kings and Coyotes as well coming up after. So it's going to be a fun night of hockey. So we are here now at the second intermission. We'll have a little bit of a break here while we wait for the third to begin. And we'll see if the Oilers have the comeback in them or if Tampa Bay is able to hold on to this lead. Tampa's a tough team to come back against. Real tough team to come back against. So, Oilers are going to need a big push in the third. Anyway, guys, hey, thank you so much, General. Really, really appreciate it. Oh, that sucks, Falsey. Anderson blocked a shot and is hurt. That sucks. He's been playing really well, too. Luke, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. We'll look at some other scores around the league right now because there are some other games going on. There were 4 7:30 start times for tonight. So the Jets and Stars are tied up at 1 at the end of the second period. The Avalanche have a 3-1 lead over the Red Wings at the end of the second period. This game here obviously is 4-2 at the end of the second period. And the Canadiens have a 2-0 lead over the Sabres at the end of the second period. And then the only late game tonight is this Kings and Coyotes game that's coming up at 10 o'clock. So that is your action in the NHL tonight. Not a big schedule in the night. On the night. Not a big schedule, but still some pretty fun matchups. Michael, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Not usually on stream. No, 66. Not usually on stream. Andrew Peak in Columbus, Xanified. Yeah, I like him a lot. I watched him in college. He played for He played for Notre Dame in college, and he was really good in college hockey. So nice to see him transitioning well. Nice to see him transitioning well to the pro game. He's looked really good. Well, Kings are in a playoff spot right now already. They're in a wild card spot right now. So, Anaheim is the team that, as of now, is on the outside looking in. But the Kings will pass the Oilers for third place in the division if the Kings win tonight and the Oilers lose. Then the Kings will move back into third place in the division, and the Oilers will drop down to the second wild card spot in the West, but would still be in a playoff spot, with Anaheim tied with points, but because Anaheim's played more games, they would be still that one spot out. I 100% think that the Kings are going to make the playoffs this year. 100%. I said it before the season even started that the Kings were a dark horse team to make the playoffs, and they've been even better than I thought they could be. So I've been really impressed with LA this year. The Western Conference wildcard race is something else right now. It is awesome. You got a bunch of teams in it. It is awesome. Because even, like, when you look at the wild card standings right now, even, like, Dallas is only 3 points out. Vancouver is only, 5 points out. Winnipeg is 7 points out. So, like, you have all of these teams that are right in this race at right around between 52 and 60 points. So it's a big battle in the West with a lot of teams still involved. I would say San Jose is probably not going to make the playoffs, and then Chicago, Seattle, and Arizona are out of it at this point. I think San Jose is pretty much out of it at this point, but Winnipeg, Vancouver, Dallas, Anaheim, LA, Edmonton, Nashville, Vegas. I mean, you've got a lot of teams involved in this playoff race in the West. It's going to be so much fun. The Habs have decided that they're a real hockey team now that whatever Marty St. Louis has said in the locker room, it's worked because the Canadians have decided that they're a real hockey team. The Kings are definitely better than the Stars. The Stars I do not think are going to make the playoffs this year. Dallas has absolutely zero offense whatsoever. It is absolutely brutal in Dallas. They're literally unable to score a goal. That's a little bit of an exaggeration, but literally if you score 3 goals against the Dallas Stars, you're going to win because they cannot score 4. Calgary does not count as being in the playoff race. Calgary is firmly entrenched in a playoff spot. Calgary is not even in the race anymore. Calgary is the best team in the division. I'm not even counting them as part of the playoff race. They are firmly entrenched in a playoff spot. There is no chance that Calgary doesn't. There is no chance that Calgary doesn't make the playoffs. They've literally won 10 games in a row and they're leading the division by 4 points. They're in perfectly good shape. Last year means absolutely nothing for this year. Calgary is a totally different team this year. A significantly better team this year. They are a lock to make the playoffs. Jake Ottinger has become the #1 goaltender for Dallas. He's really, really good. He is really, really good. I love Jake Ottinger. I'm not sure how many games Byfield has played for the Kings this year. Let me take a look. He's not up with the big club, right? Oh, no, never mind. That's the wrong side. Whoops. Kings. Let's see. No, Byfield's not up with the Kings right now. He's not on the active roster. So I think he's back in the AHL. But Kaliev has played pretty well this season for LA. He's got 9 goals this year and 15 points. He's been good. Dude, Kings have literally won like 10 games in a row. They're absolutely tearing it up. The locks to make the playoffs in the Western Conference are Calgary. I would say Vegas is a lock to make the playoffs. They're definitely going to get in. They're definitely going to get in. I don't think they're going to win the division now. I think Calgary's going to win the division, but I do think that Vegas is 100% going to make the playoffs. And then Colorado, Minnesota, definite locks in the Central. You could maybe put St. Louis in the lock category. They're pretty close. But the other spots I think are going to be a pretty good race. All right. Anyway, guys, while we're here at the intermission, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll get back, and we should be starting the third pretty soon when I get back. So, we'll talk more then. Keep it going in the chat. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll only be gone for like a minute. I'll be right back, and hopefully we have a great third period coming up between these two teams. All right, everybody, I am back, and we're ready here, still closing out. Oh, here's Quentin Byfield right now. They're interviewing Byfield right now. I guess he is with LA. He's played 10 games with the Kings this year, it looks like. Hang on, why is he not listed on the active roster for the Kings right now, then? I'm literally going on the NHL app and looking at the Kings roster, and 55, Quentin Byfield is not there. What the heck? That makes no sense. Why would he not be on the active roster? Did I just miss him? No, they don't. They literally don't have Byfield listed here on the Kings roster, but they're interviewing him on TNT right now. So that's kind of throwing me for a loop a little bit here. But he's played 10 games for the Kings. How can the NHL app not update rosters? That, like, it's literally the league's app. How can they not have their own rosters accurate? Yeah, Joey, it's gonna be a late night. We got a whole other game to do after this. We got a whole other game to do after this. That's why I'm drinking my stay up late juice. All right, let's see. How close are we to the start of the third? I feel like we've been at intermission for a while because we've been talking a lot. We've been talking a lot here during the intermission, so we've had a lot of great conversation. Oh yeah, it looks like we're about ready to start the third coming up, so we're going to get back to the action here very shortly. Big third period. Going to be a lot of fun. And then we'll go right into the next game, because by the time that this game ends, they're just about going to be dropping the puck for the Kings game. So we're going to get quickly right into that one. I mean, honestly, Xanafied, I think they have to make a move for at least a goaltender. I think they at least need to make a goalie move. Because with their current goaltending right now, that's going to be absolutely brutal the rest of the way. Mike Smith is absolutely horrible, and Mikko Koskinen isn't any better. Stuart Skinner is literally the Oilers' best goalie. I don't know why they're not starting him on an almost nightly basis, but Koskinen and Smith absolutely blow. Yes, Bryce. Two of the goals that Tampa Bay scored were not good goals to give up by Mike Smith. I would say two of them I would characterize as weak goals. The other two, there wasn't much that Smith could do on the other two, but two of the goals that he gave up were not good. The one to Stamkos with a few seconds left in the period, over the shoulder. I mean, you cannot get beat short side with 14 seconds left in a period. That is just absolutely pathetic. And then the Braden Points goal on the rebound. I mean, what are you doing there? What are you doing there? Like, you cannot give up, juicy rebounds in the crease, and especially when Braden Points on the ice. One of the best centers in the NHL. It's two of those goals were not good, but Edmonton's goaltending's been a problem all season. Their numbers are absolutely terrible. Like, Smith is giving up almost 4 goals a game this year. He's already given up 4 tonight, and we still have the whole period to go. His goals against is like 3.6. It's awful. All right, here we are. We're coming back to Tampa Bay. And we are getting ready to start. Period number 3. I mean, Marc-Andre Fleury would be the home run swing for the Oilers, but, I mean, almost anybody, literally almost anybody would be an upgrading goal for Edmonton. Even if they were to, like, pull Georgiev from the Rangers or something like that, although I don't think he's that much better, but, I mean, Marc-Andre Fleury would definitely be the home run swing. As we are underway here, third period has begun. Oilers in the offensive zone, down by a couple. They need to get the offense going here in the third period. 20 minutes to try and tie this game up or take the lead. At the very least, they need to tie it up. As this one's over now to Nurse. Backside. Played around here, thrown in front. That one deflected wide. Nurse keeps it in, plays it around. Good opening shift here for the Oilers. This is what they need. This is what they need. Setting up in the attacking zone. Rask had to retire because of injury. He got hurt again, and his body just couldn't hold up anymore. He had major surgery in the offseason. He tried to come back, and his body wasn't healthy enough to be able to play in the NHL anymore. Played into the middle here. Back out high. McDavid with it. Passes down low. Shot there. Misses wide of the net. That was a missed opportunity. And that one gets sent all the way down. Wait till the playoffs, Al, when there's literally hardly any penalty calls and everybody's getting hammered through the glass and punched on almost every play. Gonna have to learn how to play playoff-style hockey or else they're not gonna last very long in the playoffs, just like last year. Oilers right back into the offensive zone. Moved across here. Down low behind the net. Evander Kane with it. Played in the along the boards here. Yamamoto sends that one around deep. Over to the side. Radish can't chip it out of the zone. Mike Smith, this is the 13th game of the season for Mike Smith. So he has played more than 7 games. He's played 13 now. And so far, he has a 3.61 goals against average and an .895 save percentage, which are both terrible. And it's going to get worse with his play in today's game. So those numbers are going to be even worse. And we might have a delay of game call here against the Oilers. That puck goes up and out of play. Now the referees and linesmen are discussing if it was deflected or not. If this puck was not deflected, it's going to be delay of game. If it was deflected, it's just going to be a face-off in the Oilers zone. And it looks like it is going to be delay of game. So Kyler Yamamoto heads to the penalty box. Tampa goes back on the power play, and Yamamoto just backhanded this puck up and over the glass from his deep in his own zone. And that is delay of game against the Oilers, and you can't do that. Trying to clear the puck out of the zone, but he shoots it over the glass and into the crowd. And that puts Tampa Bay back on the power play here. And that was not a smart play from Kyler Yamamoto to give Tampa another chance here. Into the offensive zone, and it's dumped deep by Killorn. That was, I mean, all Yamamoto had to do was get that puck out of the zone, and instead he backhands it over the glass. Like, that could not have been an easier call for the referee. Like, it's a very black and white rule. You shoot the puck over the glass, it's a penalty. And he backhands it right up into the crowd. Through the neutral zone now. Tampa trying to bring it into the offensive end. Braden Point gets around McLeod. Spins it up the wall. Played here by Killorn. Out to the point. Stolen by the Oilers. Here they come up ice. And we're going to get a whistle and a penalty call here to Victor Hedman. So that's going to do it for the power play. Ryan McLeod was trying to get by and go in on a shorthanded break there, but Hedman interferes with him, and that's going to be a quick end to the power play. Now we're going to go 4-on-4 here for a while. We're going to go 4-on-4 now, and the ice is going to open up as Hedman heads to the penalty box for interference. Jason, what's going on? Welcome in. 56 seconds of 4-on-4 time, and then the Oilers will get an abbreviated power play. We got 16:21 left to go in this one. Lil Beastie, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Taken back now behind the net. Worked up now through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Here's Andre Palat. Lightning in on the attack. Ross Colton trying to get it deep. He takes it now, gets tripped down by Evander Kane. Rebound chance. Smith makes a save, and now Kane is going to head to the penalty box. We are going to have 4-on-3 action as these teams keep exchanging penalties here. And Evander Kane trips down Ross Colton. Again, a needless penalty from the Edmonton Oilers. And now Tampa is going to go up 4-on-3 here. And we'll see what they can do. And again, just lazy in the defensive zone. Gets the stick right in the skates there of Ross Colton. Takes him right out. And, Tampa Bay here, back on the 4-on-3. Here comes Edmonton, trying to take it shorthanded is Draisaitl, but Cirelli gets it back for Tampa. Moved up now through the neutral zone, into the offensive end. That one gets played down low. Here's Cirelli after it. 4-on-4 again now as Yamamoto comes out of the box. Shot in there, and Smith has to make a good save. So we are back to 4-on-4 now as Yamamoto exits the box. And we got some more penalties to come off the board coming up, but we got a little bit of 4-on-4 time. Levi, what's going on? Welcome in. About 15 minutes to go. One minute left here in the 4-on-4. Oilers take it deep in their own zone. Moved up here, played out through neutral ice. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins into the attacking end, trying to thread a pass through the middle for Barry. Barry spins it around now, looking for McDavid. Puck stolen away from him. Lightning clear it up. They get it out of the zone. Here comes Tampa now into the attacking end. Braden Point cuts to the middle. Gets a chance now, trying to find Sergachev. Backdoor, throws it in front. Back the other way now. Here come the Oilers into the offensive zone. Played through here. Here's Connor McDavid cutting to the backhand. Fires one wide. McDavid missed that one, sending it wide of the goal. Trying to play it around now. Back to the blue line. Here's Bouchard over to Nurse. And that one gets shot down. Final seconds tick off of the 4-on-4 now. Goes to an abbreviated Tampa Bay power play for the remaining 20 seconds here, but they're not really going to have any time to actually do anything with it. Puck's out to the neutral zone. Kane will be out of the box in 10 seconds, and then we will finally get back to 5-on-5 play. It's been a while since we've seen 5-on-5. So here's the Oilers into the offensive zone, trying to send that one through the middle, and the penalty comes to an end. So everybody's back out on the ice. It is still a 4-2 game. That puck goes out of play with 13:49 to go in the third. And Tampa holds on so far to the 2-goal lead, up 4-2 here in the third. We tick under 14 minutes to go, and we are going to head to our first commercial break here of period number 3. As Edmonton is looking for a third period comeback, but Tampa Bay does not want to let that happen. So far, they're holding strong. Appreciate everybody being here. Thank you so much for watching. Welcome into the stream. This is the first of 2 games that I'll be doing tonight. Going to drop the upcoming stream schedule in the chat so you guys know what's coming up. And don't forget that as soon as this game ends, we'll be going right into the Kings and Coyotes game. So that is going to be a fun one tonight between those two as well. And really appreciate everybody watching. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. It's trying to grow a community where everybody gets a chance to enjoy the game, have some fun, and hang out in the chat while we all watch some hockey. So really appreciate everybody being here. Yeah, big time, Isaac. I love Landeskog. I like most of the players on the Avalanche because, I mean, they're my second favorite team. But, yeah, I love Landy. He's awesome. Hey, General, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. That is awesome. I'm so glad that you found the channel and that you're enjoying it. We've got third period action here. Tampa playing their 50th game of the season, trying to get points number 71 and 72 tonight. Oilers playing their 51st game of the season. They are trying to get point number 60 and 61. But right now, they are down by a couple. Neutral zone draw here. One back by Edmonton. Moved up now. Oilers dump it into the offensive zone. Yamamoto goes after it. Sergachev works it through him, though. Back the other way. Chipped up ice. Tampa clears it out. Oilers try to send it back in, but Corey Perry takes it. Into the offensive zone. Good hit there on Perry by Niemelainen. Caulfield with another goal and assist, man. He has been lighting it up since the coaching change for Montreal. Into the attacking zone here. Shot blocked by Cal Foote. Moved over now. We got 13 minutes to go in the third period. Foote takes it behind his own net. Looking for a breakout play. Nobody really forechecking here. And that one gets taken through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Threaded through there. Can't connect with Cirelli. Sent around now, up the wall. Alexi, what's going on? Welcome in. Sorry, I cannot understand your message because I can't read that. I only speak English, but welcome into the stream. Thank you so much for watching. It's good to have you in the chat. Taken now by the Oilers as they work it up ice through the neutral zone. Draisaitl with speed, offensive end. Trying to cut to the middle, drop pass. And chance there from Bouchard gets blocked. Back the other way now. Oilers bring it right back in. Here's Draisaitl, top of the circle. He fans on the shot attempt. And Tampa Bay backhands it up and out of the zone. Taking it now, dumped into the offensive end. And the Lightning take it right back out. Over the red line, they'll backhand it deep. Under 12 minutes now to go in the third period. Played behind the net, Matthew Joseph. Back out to the point. Over here, Jan Ruda sends it down low for Taylor Radish. Puck ends up to the sidewall. Joseph plays it for the Lightning. Taken up now, cleared out of the zone. And Lightning take it back at neutral ice. Here's Joseph now into the offensive end. Getting harassed by Fogle. Behind the net, taken by the Oilers. Moving it up ice is Niemelainen. He throws it up there, dumped into the offensive zone. Played down low here, taking up the wall. Played up now. Edmonton keeps it in the attacking end. Now Kucherov sends it back. Played by Sergachev. Behind the net. Working it around. Up into the offensive zone. And that's going to be an icing call as nobody can get a stick on that. Tampa Bay ices the puck with 10:44 to go in the third. And the Oilers will get an attacking zone face-off out of it. Edmonton's coach is Jay Woodcroft, and Tampa Bay's coach is John Cooper. Take him back now. Offensive zone faceoff for the Oilers, trying to get it going around in the attacking end here. Played to the middle. Here's a shot from Hyman. That one gets blocked. Steven, thank you so much for subscribing. Really, really appreciate it. Let's get some new subscriber hype in the chat for Steven. Give him a warm welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's the chance again for the Oilers shot. And they score! What a shot from McDavid. His second goal of the game. And we have a 4-3 game here in the third. As McDavid puts it home. And they're back within one. And Connor McDavid continues to score here for the Oilers. His second goal of the game. And McDavid and Draisaitl carrying this team. Doing everything that they can to try and carry this team. We certainly do have a game. 100% Dork. We certainly do have a game. As we have a 1-goal game with 10:15 remaining in the third. And now the Oilers will have a chance to tie it up. Tampa, see if they can hold the lead here. They would love to score another one. Just past the halfway mark of the third period. Played down low. Maroon backhands it out to the point. Long shot there. Gets blocked wide. Throw across there. Play down low. Tampa with an offensive zone shift here. Fourth line on the ice getting some good pressure. Shot from Belmar deflects high. Chipped up the wall, but not out by the Oilers. Now they do get it out. Trying to bring it up through neutral ice. Hedman steals it back. 9:25 to go in the third period. Maroon with a good hit on the forecheck. Oilers move it up now. Taken by McLeod through the neutral zone. Gets it over to Kane. Kane gets stood up there by Chernak. Working it around in the attacking end. Cross-ice pass doesn't connect. Vasilevsky has to pad one away from Barry. Tampa gets it out to the zone, but the Oilers take possession back at neutral ice. Awesome aid. What's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Frankie, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to see everybody in the chat. Thank you guys so much for being here. Back up now into the offensive zone. Patted away by Smith. Lightning have it in the attacking end. Long throw in here from Sergachev goes wide. Rebound attempt sent to the corner. Lightning still have it. 8.5 to go here in the third period. Oilers looking for the tying goal. Lightning trying to get an insurance goal back and make it a 2-goal game again. Connor McDavid plays the puck now for Edmonton. It's worked here by the D. Up to Zach Hyman. Hyman gets it by Sergachev. Works it through the middle. Into the attacking zone. Here comes McDavid. Drop pass for Draisaitl. He spins off a checker. Shields away there. Keeps it on the blue line. Sergachev all over him. Can't get it out. Back the other way now. Into the offensive zone. Here's Cirelli. Passes that into the middle of the ice. Nobody there. Oilers come back the other way, but they don't have numbers. Hyman's just going to bring it into the zone, and then bad pass there. Turns it over to Cirelli. Not really sure what Hyman was trying to do with that, but Lightning take possession now. Dumped into the offensive zone. 7:35 left in the third. Nurse with the puck for the Oilers. Edmonton, D to D, trying to work it out of their end. They still need one more, but they got a lot of time left to do it, as that one's fired up and out of play. And into the crowd with 7:26 to go in the third. Oilers are back within one. This was a 4-1 game at one point. They're back within one. And with 7:26 to go, still plenty of time. But the Lightning, they also have plenty of time left to try and get that insurance marker as well. So this is going to be a very fun rest of the third period, I can tell you that. Ooh, very, very fun rest of the third coming up here. As we head to a commercial break with about 7.5 minutes to go. This one looks like it's going to come down right to the end. Fun game going on here between the Oilers and the Lightning. And then as soon as this game ends, we're going to go into the Kings and Coyotes game, and we'll be covering that one as well. Man, what a fun night of hockey. What a fun night of hockey, and we are just getting going here. We're not even halfway through yet. We still got a whole other game to go as soon as this one ends. Gonna be a wild one for sure. This is a big game too coming up because the Oilers and the Kings right now both have 59 points. So we could see some flip-flopping in the standings depending on how tonight goes, or we could see some separation. If the Oilers win and the Kings lose, then the Oilers will separate themselves from the Kings a little bit. Ikeka calls overtime. We very well could see it. We very well could see it. All right, here we go. We're coming back from the commercial break. Boy, oh boy, this is getting good, that's for sure. So Oilers win that defensive zone faceoff. Hedman keeps it in, throws it in on Smith, and Smith's just going to cover it up. And that's going to be covered here. Tampa will get an offensive zone faceoff with 7:20 to go. Dude, Tortorella versus the Edmonton media would be an all-time matchup right there. That one deflects up into the bench area there. And we get a stoppage and a whistle with 7:11 remaining. That one deflected off of Ryan Nugent-Hopkins' stick. Imagine the Edmonton media asking Tortorella why he was so pissy. Tortorella's response to that would be legendary. I mean, Draisaitl's response to that was absolutely hilarious. I mean, imagine if you asked Tortorella that. It would be legendary. It's taken behind the net now. Sergachev sends it up the wall. Back after it is Darnell Nurse. 6:40 to go here in the third period. McLeod plays it deep in his own zone. Chips it to the middle. Benson out of the zone now. Here come the Oilers into the attacking end. Here's Tyler Benson with a chance. Vasilevsky gets run into. And that is going to lead to a whistle here as Vasilevsky was taken out. Somebody slid through the crease there and took the Tampa Bay goaltender right out. And that was Darnell Nurse. It was not intentional. It was not intentional. So I don't think there's going to be a penalty here. I think it was just incidental contact. But Nurse lost an edge in the offensive zone, slid through the crease, and hammered into Andrei Vasilevsky there. But looks like these guys are both all good. And we're just going to get a whistle with 6:29 to go in the third period. So that one gets dumped in now. Tampa Bay with it after the neutral zone face-off. That's a good question, Al. I don't really know. Because the net didn't get knocked off or anything. So I'm really not sure why there was a whistle there. Because, like, the play could have continued. Obviously, Edmonton wasn't going to be allowed to score with the goalie taken out, but the play could have certainly continued. That's a good question. I'm not sure exactly why the whistle was blown there. They could have allowed Vasilevsky to get back up and just get back into his net, and play could have continued. So I'm a little confused on that one, but I'd have to hear an explanation from a rules analyst as to why that was a whistle. As that one is iced now by the Oilers with 5:33 to go in the third. Patrick, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. It's great to see you in the chat. Thank you so much for stopping by. We've got 5.5 to go in the third period. 1-goal game here between the Oilers and the Lightning. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins fires a shot wide. Played down there in the corner. 5:15 now to go in the third period. Played around here. Tampa trying to clear it out. Oilers trying to get the offense going. They need one more goal to tie this up. They're out shooting the Lightning 26-21. But down by 1 on the scoreboard as Victor Hedman plays it. And he's just going to hold that and pass it out through to the neutral zone. Here comes Tampa into the offensive end. Ross Colton trying to get around Lagesson. His pass in front doesn't connect. Lightning still have it, though. Down low there. Tampa player goes down, but it looks like there's no penalty call on the play. Oilers take the puck and they clear it out. Thrown in there. Vasi just sticks it away for Chernak. 4.5 left now in the third. Braden Point gets checked in front of the benches, but moves the puck into the zone. Oilers trying to clear it back out quickly. Taken here. Edmonton has it. 4:15 left as they're back in their own zone looking for a breakout play. Taken down low now, worked up the wall. Tampa Bay able to keep it in. Good forechecking pressure coming from the Lightning here. Trying to work this one down low now. Here's Tyson Barrie with it. Starting the breakout for Edmonton. They bring it up ice into the offensive zone. Darnell Nurse. Pass into the middle. Shot there. Fired too high. Kucherov going after it, but a good pinch from Edmonton keeps it in the attacking zone. They play it around down low deep. Yamamoto behind the net. 3:35 left in the period. Oilers looking for the tying goal. 68, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Taken out now. Here comes McDavid looking for the hat trick. Passes it back to Bouchard. McDavid gets it back now. Fires that one in. Blocked in front. Rebound chance. Saved by Vasilevsky. Now we got a big scrum in front. And even Vasi is into it. As Yamamoto is digging away in front of the net. And everybody gets into it in front. We got a big scrum going here. And even Vasilevsky was getting into it. He did not appreciate that from Kailer Yamamoto. And a big stop there. A big stop there from Vasilevsky. And it remains 4-3 Lightning with 3:15 to go in the third. And we are going to go to our final commercial break of this third period. Whew. Absolutely incredible hockey game going on here. 3:15 left, third period. Tampa Bay leads by a goal. Trying to catch my breath here. What frantic action here in the third period. This is such fun hockey to watch. Tampa with the 1-goal lead, trying to hold it. Edmonton doing a great job offensively, pushing hard to try and get this game tied. What a third period we've had here. And we've still got a little over 3 minutes left. We'll see who's going to come away with the win in this one. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Love having everybody in the chat tonight. Really, really appreciate the support. Please don't forget that thumbs up and subscribe. If you're new, I cover the entire NHL. So everybody is welcome and wanted here. Fans of all 32 teams. Just trying to grow a community where we enjoy hockey and have a lot of fun. Really, really, really appreciate everybody being here. All right, we're coming back from the commercial break. It's going to be an offensive zone face-off for Edmonton. Still looking to tie this up. And then after this game, we're going to go right into the Kings and Coyotes game, which should be dropping the puck in about 15 minutes. Braden, what is going on? Scott, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you guys both so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Welcome down low now. Welcome Carmine, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Alex, welcome in. That's backhanded up and out of the zone now. Cirelli chases after it. Hard on the forecheck against Nurse. Lightning trying to get back into the offensive zone. Long shot in here. That one gets deflected wide. Cirelli loses his stick. Oilers take the puck. Final 2:40 now in the third period. Played around now. Up now through the neutral zone. Here's McDavid looking for the hat trick. Can he pull it off himself? No, that one's deflected up into the netting. And we get another stoppage here with 2:31 remaining in the third. Got to imagine another 30 seconds or so, and the Oilers are going to think about pulling the goaltender. Usually when you're down by one, the 2-minute mark is where you pull the goalie. Somewhere around 1.5 to 2 minutes is when the goalie comes off when you're down by one. I think if they were down by 2, I think they'd be pulling the goalie now for sure. But I think they're going to wait another 30 seconds or so down by 1 as Tampa Bay takes the puck off of the faceoff. That one gets sent all the way down. Behind the net here, good hit there on Niemelainen, but he does move the puck. Tampa throws it in. Taking it by Kucherov around the net. Played in front, taken there, long shot, that one gets blocked wide. Bouchard goes and gets it, passes to McDavid. Trying to bring it up now, 2 minutes to go in the third. Into the offensive zone, here's a chance. Point, good back check, takes it away from Yamamoto. That's cleared out to the neutral zone. All right, I think it's time now if you're the Oilers. You got a fresh line on the ice. Here's a chance for Nurse. Oh, what a save by Vasilevsky. Nurse couldn't tuck it in. Cleared out to the neutral zone. Goaltender is off. Empty net for the Oilers here. Goalie is off. We got 1:35 to go. Third period action. Moved out now. Neutral zone, 1:25 remaining in the third. Oilers looking to tie it. Aiden, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. 1:15 left in the third. Oilers into the offensive zone. Extra attacker on the ice. Trying to cut to the middle. Here's a chance. Backdoor shot. They hit the post. What a chance. Thrown in down low. Another opportunity. Hyman can't get it on goal. And it's lifted up and out there. It's going to be icing, though. It won't reach. And Killorn missed the net there on the long clear. And 56 seconds to go in the third. It's an icing call against the Lightning. Oilers will get an offensive zone faceoff. They had the tying goal, but it rang off the post. That was Draisaitl with the post shot. Could the Oilers get any closer to tie this game? Oh my God, Draisaitl had it on his stick, and he rang it off pipe. All right, timeout Oilers. Timeout Oilers. 56 seconds to go. They're going to have an offensive zone face-off. O-zone draw for Edmonton. So if they win this face-off, they're going to have a good opportunity. Shots are 30-22 in favor of Edmonton. But Mike Smith gave up 4 goals on 22 shots. One back defensively by the Lightning. Chernak is going to get an early clear. All the way down, it's going to be icing again. It does reach, and that is icing here against Tampa again. 49 seconds to go. Another offensive zone draw for the Oilers. Hopefully the Oilers can win this one. This face-off, I mean. Otherwise, Tampa's going to have another chance to clear. Trying to take it now. Out high there. That one goes past Nugent Hopkins at the point. He has to chase it all the way down. 35 seconds now to go in the third. Oilers up through the neutral zone. Drop pass here. Into the offensive end. Here's McDavid. Drop pass played to Barry. Over now, send in front. Deflected. Just wide. Couldn't get a stick on that. Hyman in front. 18 seconds to go. Tampa steals it down low. They clear it up and out of the zone. That is going to be a killer as far as time goes for the Oilers. Barry has to go back and get it. Only 7 seconds left. Draisaitl has it poked away. And Kucherov scores in the empty net. Leon Draisaitl turns the puck over to Nikita Kucherov. And it's 5-3 Tampa as he puts it in the empty net with 3.6 seconds to go. And that is going to finish this one. And Kucherov scores the empty net goal. It is 5-3. And this one is going to be done. Tampa will get the 2 points. And we have the face-off and the horn. And it is over. Tampa Bay with the 2 points. Edmonton drops their second game in a row. And the Lightning trying to catch Florida for first place in the Atlantic Division get 2 points closer with a win here tonight. And that is going to bring us to the end of this one. All right, guys, that was game number 1. Game number 2 is coming right up. It's going to be the Kings against the Coyotes. I'm going to start the changeover here as far as the scoreboard and the title and thumbnail and all of that. But before I start doing that, I do want to thank everybody so much for watching. Really, really, really appreciate it. Not even close, Scott. Not even close. Not even remotely worried about any of the non-playoff teams in the Eastern Conference, even having a chance to catch any of the playoff teams that are in a playoff spot right now. The Eastern Conference is decided as far as who's in and who's out. But anyway, guys, want to thank everybody so much for watching. If you're not sticking around for the second game, I want to say thank you to everybody. I hope you have a great night. I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll see you guys soon. Please don't forget to hit the thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to grow a hockey community where everybody can have fun and enjoy the game and just hopefully have a good time. So that's the end of game number 1. Now we're going to go to game number 2. I am going to start the changeover process, which does take me a few minutes. So my apologies if I miss anything in the chat and whatnot. I'm going to try and do this as quickly as I can so we can get ready for puck drop between the Kings and the Coyotes. And that is game number 2 coming up here tonight. So congratulations to the Lightning on that win. And now we'll see what the Kings can do. With the Edmonton loss, the Kings have an opportunity to take over third place in the Pacific Division with a point tonight. So if they win this game or even just lose in overtime, the Kings have a chance to move into third place in the Pacific. So this now becomes a pretty big game for LA. And obviously Arizona is much closer to the first overall pick than they are any playoff spot. So they're just trying to play games to play out the rest of their season here. So scoreboard looks good. Now I've got to go. Parker, what's going on? Welcome. Now it's time to change over the title and description and all of that. So just give me a minute here, guys, as I change all this stuff. It takes a little bit to type it all out and everything, but I'm trying to do it as quickly as I can. So can get right into game number 2 here. Arizona. This is only my second stream of the year for both the Kings and the Coyotes. However, with it being my second stream of the year for those two teams, something that's really cool is now I have streamed every single team in the NHL at least twice with this second game here tonight. So every team in the league has at least 2 streams on the channel so far this season. The video tags is what takes the longest, guys. So I'm on that right now, just trying to get it changed over. Give me a minute here. But that's going to help get some more people in here for the second part of this stream, the second game. Arizona Coyotes. LA Kings. This is kind of tedious to change all the Tampa Edmonton tags over to LA Arizona, but it's worth it when the numbers come in, that's for sure. Whoops. We got Oilers versus Lightning turning into Kings versus Coyotes. Coyotes. And that can get taken down. Alright, hang on. One last thing I gotta do. And then we'll be all set. Copy. Paste. Done. Sweet. Alright, here we go. Everything should be changed over now. It does take a little while for the thumbnail to change over, so don't be alarmed if that's still the Edmonton-Tampa Bay thumbnail. Gonna end the poll for the first game. 63% of you correctly predicted the Lightning to win that game. No, 62% now, 62-37. I got the Rangers in that one, Scott, but I think it's going to be a good game. And we're going to get the poll up for this one now. Who wins tonight? Game number 2. Let me know if you guys think that the Kings are going to win on the road or if the Coyotes get this one done at home. It should be up in the chat right now so you guys can see. And get your votes in on who you think is going to win this one. And we are getting ready here now. We are getting ready here now for game number 2 of our doubleheader tonight. So if anybody new has hopped in the chat and I haven't said hello to you, my apologies. I was just kind of changing everything over here. Yeah, I hope so, Scott. I hope so. I definitely want to see that one. I hope they go center ice. But anyway, thank you guys again all so much for being here. And we're getting ready for game number 2 of the night. And hopefully this is a good one. I hope this is a good one. Oh, boy. Diane thinks that Arizona's going to win. Vernon was in here earlier, Patrick, but he might have headed out as the game went along. But he was in here earlier. Let's see. Yeah, that would be a big win if it's 6-0. That would be very lopsided. Wow, 53% of you on the Coyotes. All right, now it's 50-50. It's evened out 50-50 now, but I'm surprised so many of you are picking the Coyotes to win. No, game is not started yet. Not started yet, Josh. I think it's because it's a TNT game. It's starting later. Avatar, what's going on? Welcome in. I think it's a television delay because they're starting this game later because it's national TV. My stay awake juice is now gone. Hopefully I can stay awake for the rest of the stream. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate everybody watching. We're getting ready for game number 2 of the night. It is the Kings and the Coyotes about ready to go. And I'll be honest with you, I'm probably going to need to pull up the lineups here for this game because I haven't seen a lot of either of these teams yet this year. And particularly for the Arizona Coyotes. Arizona's at home. Adeline, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, it was an awesome game, Avatar, for me. Really, really surprising, too. But particularly for the Coyotes, I do not know their lineup that well, so I am going to have to pull up the roster here. But anyway, we are underway. This one has begun. First period, puck is dropped. And LA in the offensive zone. Trying to get this one going over here. Arizona able to move it out to center ice. Arvidsson takes it back, and it's played by the Kings deep in their own end. We have begun 30 seconds into the first period. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. General, thank you so much for the dono. Really, really, really appreciate it. Let's get some hype in the chat, everybody. Dono hype for General. Dropping a 7 on the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cal Peterson in goal here tonight for the Kings. And it is it Velmelka? No, Scott Wedgwood in net for the Coyotes down at the other end. So we have Wedgwood versus Peterson in net tonight. That one's gloved down by Kempe. Back the other way. Over the red line, dumped in by the Kings. They go in on the forecheck. Iafallo after it. Playing it deep here. Down now, behind the net. Thrown through up the sidewall. Kept in there off the outside of the goal. Good attempt for LA, but good job holding the post. Taken back now. Played here by the Coyotes behind their own net. Shane Gostisbehere with the puck. Gostisbehere waiting for a breakout play as both teams get line changes. This is the only late game in the NHL tonight. Moved up now into the offensive end. That one gets poked by Roussel. Into the offensive zone. Kings trying to clear it out. Good pinch coming, though, from the Coyotes. Still in the attacking end. Now Byfield has it. Can't get it out by Eriksson. Coyotes keep it in the offensive zone. And that one gets taken now. Moved back out. That one goes past Chychrun. And it's played up the ice by the Coyotes right back into the offensive end. Yotes head off for a line change. Good check on the forecheck there, but the Kings move the puck. T-Chef, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here in the stream. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat. Moved up now. We are just getting going in this one. Only shot of the game so far belongs to the Kings. They bring it back into the offensive zone. Doughty jumping into the play. Poked away from him. Coyotes trying to clear it out. Hey, from Mass, T-Chef. You and me both. I'm from Massachusetts as well. I was actually at the game. I was at the Bruins and Avalanche game on Monday. It was a fun one to be at. Name all the players on the Coyotes roster. Well, considering I have their roster right here in front of me, I could just read up and down the chart there, but I don't really feel the need to do that. So that one gets thrown in there on Wedgwood from the sideboards, and he grabs it. And it will be an offensive zone for the Kings coming up now. 16:51 to go here in the first. Oh, Fitchburg. My sister went to Fitchburg State University. But I'm from southeastern Mass, T-Chef. Close to the Rhode Island border, down in the southeastern part. But I've been to Fitchburg a few times, though. Jack, what is going on? Welcome in. Honestly, Scott, if it wasn't for the channel, I'd be in the same boat. I mean, I used to watch, like, back in high school and stuff, I used to watch more of these late games, but now I definitely don't watch as many as I used to, except for when I'm streaming, because I got to do late ones for the channel. If it wasn't for this channel, I probably would not be watching many of the late games. Just part of getting older, I guess. This one gets taken down low here. Played up now. Yeah, T-Chef, I did not like going to Fitchburg State to see my sister there, man. It was not an area that I would have wanted to go to school in, that's for sure. As that gets sent up now, cleared through the neutral zone, into the offensive end. Here's a chance. Iafallo just can't get the shot off. Played around now. Played back out to the point. Nobody there. Bjornfoot wasn't able to go get it, so it's played by Dursey. Kings have it back now. All right, I know more of the Kings lineup than I thought. I actually do know a good amount of the Kings lineup. Arizona, I definitely need to look at some of the guys for jersey numbers a little bit, but Coyotes have some interesting players in their lineup at this point that aren't necessarily household NHL names, to say the least. Taken down now in the corner. Played by Byfield. Arizona finally gets their first shot on goal there. Good save by Peterson. Behind the net now, taken by the Kings. Little over 5 minutes into the first period. Played up now through the neutral zone. That one goes off the skate of Brown, and it's going to be offsides. And we'll get a whistle here with 14:48 remaining. First period action. It'll be an offensive zone face, or neutral zone face-off, excuse me, right outside of the Arizona end. So with their overtime win over the Winnipeg Jets, Dallas moves to 58 points on the season. They are now 1 point away from getting into that second wild card spot. Yes, Danault has had an awesome season for the Kings this year, Jack. 100%. The Yotes jerseys are nice, Avi. About the only thing that's going right for them this season is their jerseys are nice. Taking up the boards now. Cleared to Krause. Move to the middle. Jumping up into the play is Mayo. Dumped into the offensive zone. Another one of these players for Arizona that I really don't know much about is number 61, Dyson Mayo. He's a 25-year-old defenseman in the lineup as Wedgwood makes a save there. Covers that one up. And that'll be another offensive zone faceoff coming up for the Kings. All right, so players on Arizona that I really don't know much about. Dyson Mayo, number 61. We've got Giannis Moser, number 62. He's 21 years old. And, oh boy, Vladislav Kolyachonok, 20-year-old defenseman, number 92. I think it's Kolyachonok, I think is how you say it. But there are a couple guys here on the Coyotes that I am not familiar with. Back the other way now. Into the offensive end. Here's a chance. Backhand in. Peterson with a save. Second opportunity just goes wide. Taken now. Arvidsson out of his own zone. Skates up through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Played down deep here. Sent around. Trying to work this one. Arizona looking for a breakout pass. They send it up to the neutral zone. Into the offensive end. It's taken back, though, by the Kings defensively. Lemieux through the middle to Kaliev. He loses it. Roussel back the other way. Arizona into the offensive zone. Kings get it back in their end. Up the boards for Lemieux. Chychrun pinches. Big scrum along the sideboards now. Both teams looking for the puck. Kings come away with it. They loft it up and out of the zone. In behind Chychrun now. Lemieux tries to get after him, but Chychrun plays the puck and the body. Taken away now. They tangle up in the corner. Arizona comes away with possession. They get it up and out of the zone. They'll get a line change here. Mikey Anderson takes it now. For the Kings, he'll dump it to the offensive zone. They go back in on the forecheck. Played by Arizona through the middle. They turn the puck over. Here's Byfield trying to get a pass through. Doesn't connect. Mayo goes after it, but can't clear the zone. Gets some help from his winger. They still can't clear the zone. Finally, third opportunity. Riley Nash gets it out. Played now by Doughty. 12:05 to go in the first. Anderson back to Doughty. Through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end. Glove down there. That one gets knocked down. Taken here with 11:40 remaining. Kings dump it right back in. That one slides in on Wedgwood. He kicks it aside. Into the offensive zone. Here's Lawson Krause. Sends that one in front. Iafallo gloves it down. Kings come back the other way. It's Kempe. Into the attacking zone. Trying to get in there deep. Sent behind the net. Long shot in there. That one's stopped by Wedgwood, and he's going to cover it up. And we're going to get a stoppage now with 11:16 to go. And we're going to head to our first commercial break of this one. Still scoreless, Kings and Coyotes. First period action, 11:16 remaining. And it's going to be an offensive zone face-off coming up now for the Kings when we come back from this commercial break. Commercial break here. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Please, it would definitely mean a lot if you guys could subscribe and hit the thumbs up if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And just trying to grow a community where everybody can come together, have fun, and enjoy some hockey. Really, really appreciate it. We are in game number 2 of our doubleheader here tonight. And we've got a scoreless start to the Kings versus Coyotes. I mean, Jacob Markstrom is top 3 for Vezina this year. So that's kind of a dumb point to call him Mark's bum, considering that Igor Shesterkin, Frederik Andersen, and Jacob Markstrom are your top 3 goalies in the NHL this season. As we are back underway here, it's taken up into the offensive zone. Coyotes in on the attack. Played down here. Doughty with it deep in his own end, trying to get away from Boyd. Passes it up the middle. Deneau knocks it out. Chip to the middle of the ice. Into the offensive end. Kings come the other way. It's cleared by Arizona. Mikey Anderson brings it back in. Throw down now. Trying to work that one down in the corner behind the net. Kings setting up on the attack. Trying to work that one away. Shot in there is blocked aside. Good defense for the Coyotes, getting into the middle of the ice. Played behind the net. 10:20 to go in the first. Strawman is going to hold it behind his own net as both teams get line changes. Kings outshooting Arizona 7-3 to start this one. But we're still scoreless on the scoreboard. Here's Galchenyuk trying to drive the middle. But good defense there from LA. Worked up now out of their zone. Moved into the offensive end. Here's a chance. Long shot. Saved there by Wedgwood. That was a good opportunity for Mata. Working it up now. Knockdown at neutral ice. Played back by Krause to Mayo. And Arizona will regain possession. Down low in the corner. Here's Lizotte looking to work it out. Roussel keeps it in. Up now to Kaliev. And LA's going to get this one out. And that's going to be an icing call now here against the Kings. 9:19 to go in the first period. Puck will come back to the Kings' end. Yotes will get an offensive zone face-off. I do think somebody probably scores at some point, Ganesh. Yes. I do think somebody's going to score in this period. I mean, it's definitely up there, Eddie. It was definitely one of their best performances of the year, for sure. No doubt about that. And that one's going to deflect up and out of play off the face-off. We're going to go to our second commercial stoppage. 9:13 remaining in the first period. And we're just past the halfway point of the opening frame here. And we are still scoreless so far, but both teams have had some chances and some good shots on goal. Just not able to find the back of the net yet. It was pretty much exactly what I thought he was going to get, Brian. My guess when the whole thing went down was 7 games. I think it would have been like maybe 2 or 3 games for anybody else, but because it was Marchand, my guess was 7 games, and it ended up being 6. So pretty much on par with what I thought was going to happen. But he's back. The Bruins actually played pretty well without him. They were able to win. What'd they win? They won 2 games against Ottawa. They won the Colorado game. Did they win another one? No, they didn't. So they won 3 out of the 6 games without him, which is not bad for not having your best player there. And now they're getting him back tomorrow night against Seattle. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Patrick. Thank you so much. All right, we are coming back now from the commercial break. And we'll see if Arizona can get something going in the offensive zone here. I honestly don't think so, Scott, but I do think they might be able to take the number 1 wild card spot. They're only 3 points back of the number 1 wild card spot right now. I do think the Bruins can take that, but I don't think they're going to catch the top 3 in the Atlantic. They're 6 points back of Toronto right now. Probably not, but I mean, obviously that they have a chance to, with it only being a 6-point difference. But I wouldn't expect it to happen. But we'll see. They're playing pretty well. A masshole is what people from Massachusetts are called. As that one gets sent through the middle, Arizona keeps it in the offensive end. Yeah, masshole is a person from Massachusetts because we tend to be assholes. So they just call them massholes. Into the offensive zone now there. Shot in, sent wide. 22 is Athanasiou. I almost forgot about Andreas Athanasiou. He is number 22 on the Kings. Taken back now by Doughty in his own zone. He's going to look for... Up the wall now, through the middle. Kaliev into the offensive end. Athanasiou with a high shot. And that one goes over the bar. Back the other way now. Here comes Arizona up ice. Into the offensive zone. Fisher with a long shot in. Liam O'Brien goes in on the forecheck. Fisher sends it around. O'Brien behind the net. Played up here, out of the zone. No, they can't get it out. Athanasiou's going to try again. This time he gets it through to Lizotte. And that's right back into the offensive end, though, for Arizona. Shot goes wide. Deflected there. 7:33 to go in the first. Up ice comes Lizotte into the offensive zone. Wedgwood sends it up the boards. Taken now. Long shot there. Blocker save from Wedgwood. Hey, we're happy to have you here, T-Chef. Thank you so much for coming by. Appreciate it. Worked behind the net now, played by Strawman. He's going to pass it up and out. Through the neutral zone, Galchenyuk. Pass up, Arizona into the offensive end. High slot, top of the circle, shot there from Moser. And that's deflected up and out of play. I believe we got about 6 minutes to go now here in the first. Let's see how close we are to 7.1K. 13 subs away from 7.1. I like it. I like it. We're gaining more tonight. Really, really appreciate it, everybody. Thank you guys so much. Oh, it's 7 minutes to go. All right. 7 minutes to go in the first, not 6. But anyway, the defensive zone faceoff is won back by the Kings, and they clear it out of the zone. Back to the point now. Worked up the wall. Deflected into the offensive end. Played down low. Taken here. Back out to the blue line. Moved across. Kept in there by Mata. Looking for a long shot. That one gets thrown in, and Wedgwood covers it up with 6:34 remaining. Be an ozone draw for the Kings coming up. Burner account. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing. Really, really appreciate it. Welcome our new subscriber to the channel. We got our burner account in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Taken up here. One back now. Moore sends it to the point. Kept into the middle. Chance there for Deneau. It's taken away by Boyd. Arizona will look to clear it out. Moved up the boards now. Chip to the middle. Deflected all the way down. And that's going to be icing as it came from behind the red line. Icing against the Coyotes. .619 remaining in the period. Just getting going in this one. Worked up and out now by Arizona. Back to neutral ice. Kings get it again. Trevor Moore will dump that one into the offensive zone. Played around here. Looking to work it around behind the net. Taken over now. Played through into the middle. Here's Arizona on the rush. Chance in, trying to get a pass through there, but it wasn't able to get all the way through. That was Schmaltz. Or they were trying to get the puck through to Schmaltz, but he was too far in front. Yes, Avi. We're gonna... Literally, it was 65 degrees today. I was golfing this afternoon. It was a great warm spring day, and literally tomorrow it's going to be 37. And then Friday, it's going to be in the low 30s with a snowstorm. It's going to be something else. There's nothing like New England weather, that's for sure. There is absolutely nothing like New England weather. 65 degrees to 5 to 8 inches of snow the next day, or 2 days later. So we're going to head now to the final commercial break of the first. Still scoreless here between the Kings and Coyotes. Man, we've had a heck of a stream so far here tonight, and we still got, 2+ periods of action to go. It's been a great chat. We've had some good back and forth, some chirping. It's been a really fun night, guys. Really, really appreciate it. These are the kind of nights that make streaming so much fun and, really make this such an incredible thing to be able to do. So, really, really appreciate it. All right, see you later, Red Rubber. Have a great night. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, we'll see you soon. And I appreciate you coming by. It is almost 11 p.m. here on the East Coast. Almost 11 p.m. So, and yeah, we still got 2 periods of hockey left. So this stream's going to be going past midnight, that's for sure. Man, usually the last few weeks I've been getting up at 7 a.m. I've tried to be more disciplined with my schedule throughout the day and stuff. I've been trying to wake up earlier. I've been trying to make sure I get a workout in every day. Trying to just be more disciplined with everything. But honestly, I think tomorrow I might let myself sleep in. I think tomorrow might be a day where I let myself sleep in, because this is probably going to go till about 1 in the morning. So I'll probably get up at 8 tomorrow instead of 7. That face-off is one back from the point. That one gets a shot from Chikrin gets blocked, and then he has to go all the way back to his own zone. Moved up now over the red line into the offensive end. Sarah and Shamu, thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for hopping in the on the stream here. Awesome to have you. So we're under 5 minutes now remaining in the first period. Arizona takes it deep in their own zone. They still only have 3 shots on goal in this game. Kings have 11, but nobody's scored yet. Andrew, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Big hit there by O'Brien on the forecheck. Up the other way now, dumped into the offensive zone. Here comes Lizotte, but it gets whistled down. And I think they might have been offsides there. 4:28 remaining. First game was a really good one, Andrew. It was a tight matchup, went all the way down to the end. Ended up 5-3 with an empty netter with a few seconds left, but it was a really close game all the way through. Lizotte wins that drawback. Fourth line on the ice now for the Kings. Fourth line on the ice as well here for the Coyotes. As this one gets brought up now by Arizona through the neutral zone and into the offensive end. Fisher goes in hard on the forecheck. Good hit there against number 3. That's, Matt Roy. That's number 3, yeah. And now we are going to get our first penalty call of the game. Looks like Brendan Lemieux is making the skate over to the penalty box. And I think they're going to call him here. Yeah, tripping. Tripping. Got his stick right in the skate there of Moser. And that is a pretty easy tripping call for the referee. Arizona's going to go to the power play. We'll get our first power play chance of the game here. We'll see if they can capitalize on it. My day was good today, Andrew. I went golfing this afternoon. Worked on some stuff this morning and then went golfing this afternoon, and now I'm streaming here tonight. Busy day, but it was a good one. As Arizona is trying to set up now on the power play. In the offensive zone, moved over now, Keller with it. Clayton Keller works it down low, back to the point. Played here by Gostisbehere. Back to Keller on the half wall. 1:40 to go here on the power play. 3:35 to go in the first period. Shot in there. Peterson with a nice save. Krause providing the traffic in front. And that one gets covered up. It will be another offensive zone face-off for the Coyotes. I am definitely not good, a burner account, no. I usually only golf like once or twice per year. I've always golfed a little bit, but never a lot. But this year I'm trying to golf a lot more. So, it's good to get out early in the season like this. Going to give me a chance to get out a lot more throughout the spring and summer. And, I am definitely not good, but I'm hoping to get a lot better the more I play as this year goes along. It's definitely something I'm looking to get more into. Anyway, taken now, still a minute left on the power play for the Coyotes. They're trying to bring it back into the offensive zone. Played up ice here, drop pass from Schmaltz to Kessel. Played down in the corner now, wrapped around for Roy. Yeah, I do watch golf a little bit. Not every tournament or anything like that, but I'll throw golf on, especially the major tournaments on the weekend. So like the Masters and the U.S. Open and the British Open and stuff like that. I watch those quite a bit. Played down there, cleared again by the Kings PK. Only 22 seconds left on the power play here. Ticking down towards 2 minutes to go in the period. That one gets dumped in, and wow, icing on the power play for the Coyotes. That never makes the coach happy. They ice the puck on the power play, and it's going to go back to their zone now with about 13 seconds remaining on the advantage. Spin around shot there. That one goes wide. Sent down low now, Kopitar. And that one gets taken now behind the net by the Coyotes, but their power play is over. And that one gets sent up and out there. Still scoreless here now with 1:47 remaining in the first period. Kings carry the puck out of their zone. Bring it up into the offensive end. Here's a chance trying to get a pass through. Good D from the Coyotes. Moved over now. Thrown through the middle. Taken here by Kopitar. And Coyotes steal it away from him. That goes back the other way. Eriksson dumps it deep into the offensive zone. And we get a whistle here with 1:10 remaining. Neutral zone. Looks like Liam O'Brien's going to head to the penalty box. And now the Kings are going to get a power play chance. I don't like it, Brian. I don't like it. I don't know how an NHL team is supposed to play in a college arena. I am definitely not a fan of that. And hopefully it's just a short-term thing. That is not true at all, burner account. I literally went shooting last weekend. It's not promoting violence at all. It's awesome. I went shooting last weekend at my grandfather's farm. Fired off some rounds and had a great time. 55 seconds to go in the first period here. Kings with it up ice now into the offensive zone. Trying to work it around the corner. Here's Kaliev with it. Chance in front there. Danault with a shot and a big save there by Wedgwood. That one gets taken out now. Final 35 seconds of the period. Kings working around in the offensive zone. Down behind the net. 25 seconds left here in the period. Some power play time will carry over into the second. Shot in there. Another big stop from Wedgwood. He's had a great game so far. Chance trying to find that in front. Hops off the stick of Kaliev. 10 seconds to go in the period. Backdoor pass. Here's a chance. Wedgwood gets a shoulder on it. Final seconds to go here. Chance again from Brown. That one's blocked. And that is going to do it. End of period 1. Power play time will carry over into the second for the Kings. But we are scoreless at the end of the first as these teams are 0-0 through 20 minutes. And we will head to the first intermission. And that is the end of 1. 20 minutes down, 40 minutes to go. This is still a 0-0 game, all tied up here between the Kings and the Coyotes, and it's been a fun one to start. It's been a fun one to start here, and these still very, very close. Whew, holy cow, ladies and gents. This is getting late here, but quite a good game going on here. As we head to the first intermission, we're going to have some time to hang out and chill in the chat now while we wait for period number 2 to begin. All right, see you later, Scott. Thank you so much. And thank you for coming by. Really, really appreciate it. Definitely talk to you soon. And really, really awesome to have you here as always. Tomorrow's game's going to be a lot of fun. We don't talk about that here, burner account. This is a hockey channel, and we are not talking about that. All right, so first intermission. Should I get a beer for the rest of the game? Should I get a beer to get for the rest of the game here, as we still got 2 more periods to go? I'm all out of my Pink Whitney and stay up late juice, so yeah, that's empty. I think I'm gonna run and grab a beer. We're gonna grab a beer here for the next couple of periods and have some fun. as we'll see who's able to get a lead as this one goes along. Close game so far. Close game so far. I'll be right back, guys. I've got a Canadian masterpiece, Labatt Blue, here for the rest of this game. So we're gonna crack this bad boy. That was a good crack too, and that's a good sign. That's good luck. Whenever your crack is really good like that, that's good luck. And cheers, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. And here's to a great rest of the stream and a great rest of the game. Bay Area, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for watching. And great to have you here as we get ready for period number 2. First intermission, still scoreless so far. Kings definitely outplayed the Coyotes in that period, but nobody was able to find the back of the net. Yes, Andrew. The answer is yes. Oh, boy. Yeah, it feels even later than 11 o'clock. Oh, shoot, I gotta send out snaps. Shit. Almost forgot. I'm on stream and I almost forgot. "50 seconds of power play time carrying over for the Kings, it looks like. Joe, it looks like it's heading that way. It looks like it's heading that way, buddy. Like I give a shit. I'm not Canadian, Al. I don't say a like that. I'm not Canadian. Too many doobies, says Patrick. I don't know. Maybe something else. Maybe something else, not just doobies. We do say wicked. That is very much our thing here, is we say wicked. In very different usage of wicked than most everywhere else. So we say that things are wicked good and wicked cool. That's our thing here. Yeah, I mean, there's literally a rule book in the description of the video that tells all the rules of the channel. And literally the second rule literally listed is no politics, religion, or divisive talk. That's literally like the second rule behind no spam is no politics, no religion, or divisive talk. So, not going to last long talking about those things on this channel. Because none of those things are allowed on this channel. Literally the point of, like, getting away from all... Like, the whole point is to get away from all of that. Wicked blue beer. I mean, this is a blue beer can, and it's good beer, too. Labatt's good. I like it. I'm literally, like, at the edge of the seat here. I don't know why. I can sit back a little bit. It's not like my mic isn't gonna pick it up. He was not political at all. Literally nothing about what he said was political. Sure, Andrew, yeah. Labatt? Let's see. It must say on the can somewhere, I would think. I don't know off the top of my head. Oh, it doesn't say on the can. It must say on the box then. Oh, yes, it does. 4.7. 4.7% alky, Brian. So, yeah, I mean, like, it's not a huge amount, but it's definitely more than, like, a light beer. It's definitely more than like a Bud Light, which I think is 4.2. So it's a little bit more than that. Wicked hot. I mean, we do say it's wicked hot here in Massachusetts, yes. Or it's wicked cold, or it's wicked windy. Yeah. Victoria, what is going on? Thank you for stopping by. Really, really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. I mean, right now during COVID, Scott, probably not the easiest thing. But in a normal year, it's probably not that hard to do. I mean, as long as you've got, you know, like a couple weeks, you probably could do it. I want to eventually go to every single NHL arena. That's one of my life goals, is to see a hockey game in every NHL arena. But definitely not right now, because crossing the border is such a pain in the ass right now. So I'll wait until things are back to normal and Canada isn't completely shut down. Oh, nice. You're going to Vancouver and Calgary in September. That is awesome. Awesome, Victoria. I've only been to one, Scott, so you've got me beat. I've only been to one NHL rink, and it's Boston. I haven't seen an NHL game anywhere else. Not yet, anyway. Obviously, would like to change that in the future, but so far it's just been the Bruins. Yes, there is free trade between Canada and the U.S. And they do send their beers back and forth for each other. Bro, I was gonna look at something. I don't remember what it was though. Do I want to go to Seattle? Yeah, I want to go to all of the NHL arenas. Absolutely. Kings outshot the Coyotes in that period 14-4, and it's still 0-0. That's hockey for you. That is hockey for you. Indiana Jones, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. True, Scott. True. It would be very easy for me to get to MSG. Honestly, I want to do that whole area. Like, I want to do Rangers, Islanders, Philadelphia, New Jersey, like that whole little like area there that you can kind of just circle around on a map. I definitely want to check out games at all of those arenas. And then probably you could probably add Washington to that trip as well if I made kind of like a trip out of it. I have been to Washington D.C., but it was in the summer. It wasn't during hockey season, so I haven't seen a Caps game. Yet in D.C. I did see the Caps against the Bruins in Boston back in my senior year of high school, but I could probably add Washington to that trip. All right, sounds good, Alex. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. And see you tomorrow night. Caps versus Rangers should be a really fun game. Tomorrow's going to be fun. Caps versus Rangers is a good one. Oh, definitely we'll let you know then, for sure. Definitely we'll let you know. Of course, I have all these big ideas that I want to do and everything, and, you know, they all cost money, like, quite a bit. But, but yeah, I'll definitely in the future going to be looking to do stuff like that, 100%. And I really want to, I kind of feel like I want to start, like, kind of doing, like, vlogs of it, too, because I think that could be some really cool content for the channel, is, like, vlogging me going to all of these different arenas and stuff. But definitely something to think about for the future and something that I would love to do. That definitely is not going to happen, Joe. That is not going to happen. They want as many people as possible watching the Super Bowl. There's no way they're only going to make it available to the, you know, select people that have Amazon. No way. They're going to want that to be nationally televised, not just across the US, but across the entire world. I don't believe that that would actually ever happen. Yeah, no, I don't think I want to go to Winnipeg and Edmonton in the winter. That would probably be a trip that I would want to make either early in the season in like October, or late in the season in like March or like April would be good. I definitely don't want to go to Winnipeg in like January. No thanks. No thanks. Probably got like 2 feet of snow on the ground. Well, Joe, I was a communication major in college, so like I kind of learned about like how TV and all of that works, like how just like media in general works. And there is no way that the NFL would let Amazon just like take over the only be the only provider of the Super Bowl. They'd lose way too much viewership of the Super Bowl. Like 100 million people watch the Super Bowl. 100 million people don't have Amazon. So like there would be a big disconnect there and the NFL would lose money. So I understand enough about the way that media works that the NFL would not have any real interest in doing that. That would be devastating on their part if they did. I am watching on TNT, Andrew. We're still at the first intermission here, but I can't imagine that there's that much time left in the intermission. I feel like we've been at break for a long time. Second period coming up. And, whoa, that was quick. We come right back from the commercial. And, we come right back from the commercial and we are underway. So, second period has begun. Kings on the power play here. Arizona trying to work it out of their zone. I have quite a bit to do tomorrow from a channel perspective, Andrew. So yeah, I got a lot to work on tomorrow. Into the offensive zone. Here's Doughty. Final 10 seconds of the power play. Now wrapped out to Kopitar. Out high. Played here. King setting up in the offensive zone as the final seconds tick off of the man advantage. Not really able to get it set up here at all in the second period. And we are back to 5-on-5 hockey. Arizona kills it off. Worked up now by Boyd into the offensive zone. Here's Keller trying to drive the net. Passes that one off for Schmaltz. Kept in by Chikrin out at the blue line. Moved through here, and Keller gets it right back. Working around, he gets hit along the boards, and the Kings take it up. Brown into the offensive zone. Dustin Brown with a shot. Saved there by Wedgwood. Trying to go back the other way through the middle of the ice. That one gets taken by Roy. Taken out now, it's Brown. Dustin Brown backhands it into the Arizona zone where they play the puck. Into the offensive zone. Shot in there. Peterson makes the save on the redirection. Back the other way. Shot in there. Peterson with another save. Let me put it in in metric terms. 60 centimeters of snow. 2 feet of snow means 60 centimeters of snow. Arizona works this one around. Trying to take it here. Roussel plays it down for Hayton. And thrown in by Kessel on goal as Peterson makes the save. And covers that one up here just about 2.5 minutes into the second period. And we'll have an offensive zone face-off for the Yotes coming up. All right, see you later, Andrew. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really, really appreciate it. And hopefully we talk to you soon. Yeah, that would be cool, Scott. And again, if I kind of like videoed a lot of it and made like a documentary type vlog out of the whole thing, that would be freaking awesome. See, I have all these ideas for content and stuff, but it's just like, it takes a lot to actually pull it off. Like, I would need a cameraman with me and stuff to be able to pull that off. I would not be able to do that just by myself. Yeah, we're getting a lot of snow on Friday, Trevor. Taken now, Liam O'Brien into the offensive zone. Thrown through the middle, just can't get that on goal. Kings trying to clear. Gostisbehere pinches to keep it in. Played down low for Riley Nash. Up the other way now, it's taken away by Gostisbehere. Arizona's had a pretty good start to this second period. Fisher brings it in. Plays it through for Barrett Hayton. His pass doesn't connect, though, and the Kings come back the other way. Into the offensive zone. Here's a backhand from Lizotte that goes wide. Kept in at the blue line. Sent down low. Played by Kaliev behind the net. Looking to work it in front now. Taken here. Lizotte with it. Trying to find a play. Gets it down in the corner, but he gets checked. Maintains possession. Out to Mikey Anderson. Long shot there. Sent down behind. Played over now. Moved into the middle. Lizotte still with it here. Trying to get a shot off. Kaliev with a good rip. And a glove save from Scott Wedgwood. Keeps this one scoreless. 16-11 to go in the second period. We'll have an offensive zone faceoff coming up for the Kings. Very good shift from the fourth line of the Kings in the attacking end. Very, very good shift there. Wow, minus 22 Fahrenheit. That is a yikes. That is awful cold. I am not a fan of that. Trying to work it up now. Here into the offensive zone comes Arizona. Boyd on the rush. Can't get a shot off. Takes it behind the net. Now digging for it. Kempe on the sideboards. AR King, what's going on? Welcome in. Icing here against LA. 15:49 to go. If you can catch me, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. We got 15:49 to go here. Second period action. Still a scoreless game between the Kings and the Coyotes. No, yeah, that's actually that's actually really funny, Al. That is hilarious. 15 centimeters sounds bigger than 6 inches. Oh my God, that's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. That's dumped in now by the Kings. They go after it in the offensive zone. Stuck away there. Thank you so much, AR King. Really appreciate it. Glad that you're enjoying the stream. Back out to the point. Worked across here. Mata, long shot in. Save there by Wedgwood. Stops the rebound as well. Makes a save again on Roy. Behind the net. Backhanded out now by Gostisbehere, but he can't get it by Iafallo. Taken now by Kopitar. Kings keep it in. Here's a shot from Kempe. That one's ripped wide. Adrian Kempe with a good opportunity there, but he rips it wide. Second chance blocked as well. And Arizona's going to send that all the way down. It's going to be on goal, so no icing. Peterson plays it up through the neutral zone. And taken back now. LA trying to dump it in deep. Behind the net. Backhanded away by Wedgwood. Up the wall it goes. Moving it up here. And dumped into the offensive zone. No, see, stuff like that is perfectly allowed on the channel, Al. No problem with everybody being funny here. That's perfectly allowed. Back the other way now into the offensive zone. Taken here. Moore passes it off for Arvidsson. Behind the net, trying to get it to Deneau. And that one gets stopped there by Wedgwood. He'll cover it up in front. 14-16 remaining. Victoria, see you later. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Hopefully talk to you soon. Thank you so much for coming by. Abel, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Kings, I would say, have outplayed the Coyotes, but still scoreless. Wedgwood's had a big night in goal. Already 21 saves for Wedgwood. Offensive zone face-off. For the Kings, and they're going to redo that puck drop. Carson, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I think overall the Kings are probably going to score 2. Yeah. I think this is going to end up at least like a 2-1 game as Barrett Hayton gets in there. Shot and a big save on the breakaway by Peterson. I'm going to say 2-1 Kings. I'm going to say 2-1 Kings in this game as LA ices that one. We get another whistle with 13:53 to go. What a save there by Cal Peterson on the breakaway, robbing Barrett Hayton and keeping this a 0-0 game. Yeah, T-Chef, I gamble all the time. I do gambling videos on this channel. I didn't bet anything today, so I didn't make one this morning, but I do lots of gambling stuff on here. Talk about as much as you want, T-Chef. Oh, you have Kings -1.5? Oh, that's definitely still possible, especially if they get an empty net goal at the end. That's certainly still possible. I wouldn't... It's certainly not a guarantee, but here's a chance in, and Keller scores! Arizona breaks the ice! Clayton Keller puts it home on the break into the offensive zone, and the Coyotes take a 1-0 lead with 13:35 to go in the second. And that is a big goal for Arizona, who takes the 1-0 lead. And Keller gets it done on the chance in front. Beautiful play there on the odd man rush. And Arizona goes up 1-0. We'll see if the Kings have an answer here. Still a lot of hockey left to be played, though. We're not even halfway through this game. A lot of hockey left to be played. But that is a good early goal. Oh, the Kings get it right back! The Kings get it right back! Blake Lizotte with a deflection on the point shot in front. And the Kings tie it right back up at 1, only a few seconds later. Like I said, there's a lot of hockey left. I wouldn't be sweating it too bad just yet. There's a lot of hockey left to be played. And the Kings get it right back there with a deflection goal from Blake Lizotte, and it is all tied up again here in the second period, 1-1. I do, Aaron. I think the Kings' goaltending is going to be fine. I think they're going to be fine. Peterson and Quick. They've both had solid seasons as well. Shot in there, Wedgwood makes the save. Covers that one up, and it will be an offensive zone faceoff coming up for LA. Vejmelka, to answer the earlier question, Vejmelka has been awesome this season for the Coyotes. Obviously, the team's not that great, but he's been very solid in goal. We're going to head to a commercial break here. First commercial stoppage of the second period. Kings and Coyotes have exchanged goals here in period number 2, and we have ourselves a 1-1 game. And things are starting to pick up a little bit in this one. M. Pauly, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. This game is on TNT in the United States. Thank you guys all so much for watching here. First commercial stoppage. It's getting late here on the East Coast, but we got some fun Western Conference hockey going on here. We got ourselves a 1-1 game in the second period. Really, really appreciate everybody being here. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. So, fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to grow a community where everybody can come together, have some fun, and enjoy some hockey. Kings are definitely not going to be selling at the deadline. They're literally in a playoff spot. I appreciate that, General. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Second best King of all time? I mean, Wayne Gretzky did play for the Kings, albeit for not that long. I don't know. Who do you say is the greatest king of all time? Are you saying that Gretzky is going to be number one, or do you have Marcel Dion at number one? Because then I think Gretzky would be number two if you have Marcel Dion at number one. It's probably Gretzky, even though he wasn't there that long. Gretzky, talent-wise, I think would be the greatest king, and then Dion would definitely be number two. As we get a chance here in front, and Arvidsson puts it home! The Kings take the lead! Just like that! A turnover in the defensive zone for the Coyotes results in a back post play for Victor Arvidsson, and he scores. It is a 2-1 lead here now for the Kings. Great passing in the offensive zone here for LA. And they take advantage of that one as they go up 2-1. Bad turnover by the Coyotes. And that is now a 2-1 lead here for LA with 12:15 to go in the second period. Arizona back into the offensive zone. Trying to tie it back up now. Doughty takes it down behind his own net. Trying to work this one through. Into the offensive end. Here's a chance now for Kempe. He sends it in front. Can't get it cleanly through, but Kopitar sends it back. Poked away there, though. Out of the zone by Lawson Krause. And Arizona clears it. Played now by Anderson, deep in his own zone. Kings trying to regroup. Ethan, what is going on? Welcome back. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Taken up now into the offensive end. Hayton gets hit there by Doughty, and Doughty clears the puck. Dustin Brown can't get that one through. Worked into the offensive end. Played down low. Kings get it back in their defensive zone. They send it up the boards and out. Move through to the middle of the ice. Dumped into the offensive end. Here comes Byfield with some speed. He falls down in the corner. Trying to get some help from Athanasiou. Brown rims it around the wall. It's kept in at the blue line. Sending that one in front. And that one gets backhanded up the wall. Into the offensive end. Here comes Bjornfoot. Trying to get that pass in front. Can't connect with Dustin Brown, but it's kept in there by Sean Dursey at the point. Aaron, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Glad that you're enjoying the stream. Thank you for being here. Offensive zone now, fighting for it along the boards. Lizotte comes out with the puck for LA. Trying to get that one through. He gets hammered down there by Christian Fischer. Now Fischer takes the puck and works it up through the neutral zone. Dumped in by Roussel. And that one deflects up and out of play. Hey, thank you so much, Aaron. I'm glad that you're enjoying it and really appreciate you watching. We got 10:18 to go here in the second period. 2-1 lead for the LA Kings. We'll have a face-off in the neutral zone coming up. Hey, we've got Sal from Behind the Arc Basketball in the chat. What is going on, man? Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. If you guys like basketball, Sal has an awesome channel. He does college and NBA content, does awesome live streams. So thank you so much for coming by, man. It's great to see you. We tick past the halfway point of this game. Under 10 minutes now to go in the second period. Arizona in the offensive zone. Trying to get the tying goal back. Played in the corner. Kings work it up. Good hit there on the forecheck, but the Kings get it out. And Arizona's got to regroup back in their own end. Played up here, backhanded into the offensive zone. Wow, triple overtime win over Xavier tonight for Providence. That's incredible. Holy cow. My sister was actually at that game. Erica went to that game tonight. What a game to go to. That's brought into the offensive end. Here come the Coyotes back on the attack. Long shot in there. Peterson makes the save. Trying to send that one down low. Working that one through. Taken here. Out high. Played up and out of the zone again by the Kings. They clear. Here comes Iafallo after it. Can't get a pass through. I do think that the Kings win this game, Abel, yes. I think it's going to be close. Like, the Coyotes can stay with them. But I do think the Kings are going to win this game. This gets played up now. Working that one across now. Sidewall. Schmaltz throws it through. Doesn't connect, but the Coyotes keep possession. Moved in, taken now by the Kings in the defensive zone. They clear it out. Probably back all the way down there. Played up now, 8:15 to go in the second period. I appreciate that, Patrick. Eight minutes remaining in period number 2. Anderson into the offensive zone, Arvidsson. Arvidsson down low, hit there by Moser. Gets it back through. Rimmed the other way. Trevor Moore going on the forecheck behind the net. Kings keep it in. Here's Arvy with it. His long shot gets deflected high off glass. Moore gets it back now for LA. Working it around in the offensive zone, excuse me. See, this is what happens when I start to get tired, especially the second game of a doubleheader. I start to fumble my words a lot more than I normally do. So my apologies there, but Arizona is able to send that one out. They clear. Kings get it right back, though. It's Bjornfoot. He'll bring it right back in. Kings on the attack. Sent down to the corner. Arizona working it around. Not a lot of penalties in this game. What, I think we've only had one penalty on each team so far. So that one gets sent in by the Coyotes. Dersey goes back to get it. Brown with a good hit at the blue line, but the Coyotes keep it in. And here's a chance. Coyotes score! Arizona ties the game at 2. Is that Louis Eriksson in front of the net there? Bruins legend, Louis Eriksson. And holy cow, Arizona ties it back up. And we are all even again here. Freaking Louis Eriksson getting the goal for Arizona. And we got ourselves a 2-2 game here. Louis Eriksson in front of the net. And did that even hit? Hold on. Did that hit Eriksson or did that go off the defenseman? I'm going to need to see another replay of that. I don't know. Did Eriksson get a piece of that or did that go off the defenseman and in? I couldn't tell on that first replay look. I'd have to see it again to get a good look at it. But right, Eriksson went first through the handshake line. Usually the goal scorer goes first through the handshake line. So I think he might have got a stick on that, but I'd have to look at a replay again to see for sure. Either way, no matter who scored the goal, it's a goal. And we have ourselves a 2-2 game now here in the second period with about 6 minutes to go. And again, like I said, I think the Kings win this game, but I think it's going to be a close one. Arizona can play with them. Played down low now. Trying to work this one up the wall. Cleared and now they're able to get it out. LA gets it. Dumped back in by Arizona. 5:45 to go in the second. That one's cleared all the way down. It's going to be, nope, no icing. Wedgwood comes out to play it. Gets it through over now to Mayo. Passed up through the neutral zone. Arizona into the offensive end. Rimmed around the wall, taken by Gostisbehere. Plays it in the middle, long shot there. Peterson makes another nice save on that one with traffic in front, and he'll cover it up. We're going to head to a commercial break now. 2-2 game, second period. After a scoreless first, we have 4 goals here in period number 2. And LA and Arizona have a couple apiece. As we head to a final commercial break now of period number 2. And we're getting down here to the late stages here, the middle frame. Really, really appreciate you guys all watching. Thank you so much for being here. It would mean a lot with those thumbs up and subscribes as well if you guys haven't yet. I know most of you in the chat have been in here for most of the night. So, but anyone that's new, that's just hopped in, Winnipeg lost in overtime tonight, General. So they got 1 point, but not 2. But if anyone new has hopped in, a like and subscribe would be greatly appreciated. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We've got a good game going between the Kings and the Coyotes, and looks like this could be a close one right through to the finish as well. Yeah, I really don't give a shit about the horns. There is 1 horn for every goal, and I am not downloading and uploading 32 different goal horns into Streamlabs. So, yeah, that's going to be a no from me. Not worth my time. Back to the point there. Long shot right off the draw as we come back from the commercial break. Moved up now. That one gets cleared up. And Kings will bring it into the offensive zone. 5:05 to go here in the second. Behind the net, Arizona gets it back. They move that one up. Trying to get this one out of the zone. Kept in here, and Kings still on the attack. Trying to drive that one back out high. Doughty with a shot rips it wide. Thrown through the middle there. That one gets backed up and cleared out. Good job clearing by Arizona. 4.5 to go in the second period. Moving this one through. Doughty, pass up. Good play there. Shot in, and that one just sent wide. Trying to work that one around. Back out to the point. Jersey keeps it in. Long shot. That one gets knocked down. Lemieux, his shot attempt gets deflected. Up into the netting. Good stick defensively from Mayo. And we'll get another whistle here with 4:05 to go in the second. And it's still 2-2 here. Getting down, and we're going to go to one more commercial break. I guess that last commercial was for the first one. Was the first commercial after 10 minutes. So now they're doing the first commercial after 6 minutes remaining. So we do actually have one more commercial break here. 4:05 to go in the second period. I mean, Winnipeg has just had a really disappointing season this year. I don't know. Really, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is in Winnipeg because their roster on paper is actually pretty good. Their roster on paper is actually pretty good. They should be better than what they are, but they haven't had a good season. So, not really sure what the answer is with the Jets, but they haven't been very good this year. It looks like they're probably not going to make the playoffs. Really, no, Mander? It was under 4.5 after that first period. Yeah, this is a weird thing about hockey is like, literally, you can have a scoreless first period, and then the second period, all of a sudden, there's 4 goals, and it flips around just like that. It's crazy. All right, we're coming back now from the commercial break. About 4 minutes to go. Second period action. Back the other way now. Kings trying to work it through into the offensive zone. Here's Kopitar, poked off of his stick. And Arizona not able to clear it out. Good keep in there by LA. Here they walk in, shot there. Wedgwood with a nice save. And he's going to have to cover that one up now with 3:43 to go. Iafallo, quality chance. Not able to rip it by Wedgwood, though, who makes the stop. We'll have an offensive zone draw coming up now for LA. 3:43 to go in the second. Pretty good hockey game going here. No, it was Montreal, Joe. Montreal is the last Canadian team to win a Stanley Cup, and it was the Canadiens. As that one gets played now, Chychrun backhands it out of the zone. Arizona through neutral ice, and Boyd's pass is a turnover. Kings try and come back the other way. They clear it, but can't maintain possession. Back the other way now. Schmaltz dumps it in. Boyd goes on the forecheck. Keller with it now. Back out high, kept in by Chychrun. 3 minutes to go in the second. Trying to work this one down. Offensive zone for the Coyotes, looking to get a lead in this one. They had a 1-0 lead. Kings came back. They've tied it up at 2. Now they're trying to get the lead back. Chance in front. Doughty clears it away. Back over now. Moser with it. Dumps it. And that goes off of the back leg of Liam O'Brien. They've got to tag up to get onside. LA gets a free breakout now as they're back regrouping with the puck. Edwin, welcome into the stream. Thank you for stopping by. So that one's rimmed around the boards. Behind the net now, taken by Kaliev. Fourth line again out here for LA. And this fourth line for the Kings has had a very, very good game in the tonight. As Lazat is one of the goal scorers for the Kings. And just overall, they've had a lot of good pressuring shifts in the offensive zone. Dersey fans on that shot. It's cleared out now by Arizona. I do think the Kings are going to make the playoffs, Nolmander. Yes, I'm picking them to make it right now. That's brought into the offensive zone. Shot in there, gets deflected wide. Kaliev gets it down in the corner. Down to 1:37 to go in the second period. Back all the way down. Thrown back in here by LA. Puck's behind the net. Now in the corner, Kings take it back. Trevor Moore trying to work it around. Getting some help as well from Danault. But Arizona's able to send it all the way down the ice. It is going to be icing, though, and we'll get a whistle with 1:03 remaining here in the second period. Ozone draw now. Danault in to take it against Galchenyuk. 1:03 to go in the second. Rimmed around the boards. It's cleared out by the Coyotes. Moved up here. Played through. Dumped back in by LA. That one right in on Wedgwood. He plays it for Gostisbehere. Rimmed around the boards. That one goes wide. And all the way down, icing again against Arizona. 40 seconds to go here in the second. Kings with another chance in the offensive zone. Out shooting the Coyotes here 27-13. But it's tied on the scoreboard where it counts. One back now. Played here by Kempe. Trying to send that one in front. Back out to the point. Here's Anderson with a long blast. Knocked down on the way through. Iafallo gets it back on the sideboards. Taken here. Back out to the point. Long shot there. That one gets knocked down. Thrown in front. And Wedgwood covers that one up with 19.2 to go. And another opportunity here in the second period for an offensive zone faceoff for the Kings. Taken now off the draw by Arizona. They get it out of the zone. Jersey goes back to get it in his own end. Final seconds ticking off here, down in the corner. And that is going to do it for period number 2 as Boyd rips one wide at the buzzer. And the horn is going to sound. That's going to do it. End of the second period. So we got 40 minutes down. 20 minutes of action to go to try and decide who is going to win this one. LA and Arizona tied 2-2 at the end of 2. It's just like it was at the end of the first period, a tied game, except instead of it being 0-0, we had quite a bit of scoring in that second period, and now it is tied 2-2. So we'll have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for the third to begin, and then this third period is going to be a big one coming up between LA and Arizona. But really, really appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys so much for watching. It is 18 minutes between periods, no mander. And again, please don't forget, thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. Helps the channel an absolute ton. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. You guys are 100% right. Arizona is absolutely in this. No question. This is anybody's game heading into the third. Anybody's game. Trying to somewhat save my voice a little bit here, but yeah, we are now on closing in on 4.5 hours of streaming between the two games. It's definitely going to be over 5 hours by the time this one is done. It's going to be a lot of fun in the third period, 100% Dork. Big time. Going to be a really fun third period coming up, I think, between these two. Tied game, 20 minutes to go. Every shot is going to be, important. Every shot that's taken could be that shot that gets your team the lead. Honestly, Eddie, I would definitely take that if I'm Boston. I would definitely take that if I'm Boston. I don't know if Arizona would do that or if they'd want more. But, I mean, 100% Boston would definitely do that, I would think. I just don't know if Arizona would agree to that. They might want more, but who knows. All right, Al, see you later. Thank you so much for watching tonight. It was great to have you in the chat. Really, really appreciate it, and hopefully we see you soon. I still got half of this beer left. That's gonna be my last beer for the night. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna sleep in a little bit tomorrow. That's for sure. Yeah, possibly, Eddie. That's definitely possible. We'll see. That'd be a really interesting trade. Get another scorer, and then Schmaltz is a guy that, has kind of shown shown some flashes, but hasn't really put it all together in Arizona. We'll see. 0% Montreal makes the playoffs, never mind the finals. Oh my god. Absolutely no shot Montreal even makes the playoffs. Their season is over. BPX, what's going on? Welcome in. I mean, this is still very much anybody's game. Completely anybody's game going into the third period. I'm picking LA to win, but Arizona's got just as good of a shot. I mean, Eddie, you can safely make that bet because literally Montreal has like no chance of making the playoffs. Like Money Puck just released their playoff odds like they keep like I don't know if they do it once a week or how often they do it, but Money Puck is always updating the odds of like each team to make the playoffs, make the second round, make the conference final, make the finals, all of that. And Montreal literally has 0% chance to make the playoffs. Like they haven't been mathematically eliminated, but they're basically eliminated. They have a grand total of 31 points now through 52 games. They already have 33 losses on the season. Like they would literally have to win like every game for the rest of the season to even like have a shot to make it. Arizona's only at 30 points through 50 games. They have no shot of making it. Seattle only has 36 points. They have no shot of making it. New Jersey's at 39. They have no shot of making it. Buffalo and Philadelphia are at 40 points. They're not playoff teams. Chicago's at 44. They're not a playoff team. Ottawa's at 43. They're not making the playoffs. Yeah, there's some definite teams that are out of it right now. No doubt about that. Yeah, there's quite a few teams eliminated from the playoffs. There's not enough time left in the season. I mean, we're looking at, teams playing over 50 games now. You got like 30 or less games in the season. There's just not enough time to make up points. Anybody who's more than like 8 points out of a playoff spot right now is pretty much done. If you're more than like 8 to 10 points out of the playoffs at this point, your season's over. Because nobody ahead of you is going to drop down that much unless they like completely collapse down the stretch and go on like a 10-game losing streak or something like that. But the likelihood of that happening is not very high. And you would also need to win like 70% of your remaining games, which if you're 8 to 10 points out of a playoff spot right now, you're probably not winning 70% of your remaining games because you're probably not that good of a team. So that's just the way that the standings work in the NHL. Columbus is not going to make it. They're a 500 team. Columbus is not good enough to win enough of their remaining games to make it. They're going to come up short. They're not that far out, but they're going to come up short. I don't know. Dallas is very much a bubble team. Dallas is very much a bubble team. I have not liked what I've seen from the Stars for most of this season. They are a very mediocre hockey team. Like, I thought Dallas was going to be better than what they are. They are a very mediocre hockey team. I don't think I'm kind of leaning towards the Stars not getting in, honestly. But it's going to be tight. The wild card race in the West right now is extremely, extremely tight. Funky, what is going on? Welcome in. Biggest upset so far tonight? I mean, I don't think we've really had, like, any upsets tonight. Winnipeg is not making the playoffs, no. I think Dallas has a better chance than Winnipeg. Winnipeg is stunk this year. They've been bad. I mean, if you want to call Montreal winning 4-0 an upset, I guess you could say that, but I mean, Buffalo isn't any good. They're terrible again this year, so I wouldn't necessarily call that an upset, although the Habs are just as bad, or actually a little bit worse standings-wise this season. But Montreal's been playing a lot better since St. Louis took over as the coach. LA losing would definitely be the biggest upset of the night. If the Coyotes win this game, that would definitely be the biggest upset of the night. Absolutely. Stars do love wild card races. They're always in them. Stars are always in the wild card race, it seems. Who's in the finals? If I have to choose, man, that is tough. And the Western Conference has nobody that I fully believe in. Like, I want to say Colorado, but Colorado loses in the second round every freaking year. No matter how good they are, they always seem to lose in the second round. But if I had to absolutely pick, I'll say that this is finally the year that Colorado breaks through. Put them in. And on the eastern side of things, man, I want to say Florida, but I don't fully trust the Panthers. And then that leans me towards Carolina. I think it's either going to be Florida or Carolina from the East. If I had to choose, I guess I'll go Carolina then. I think I trust Carolina a little bit more. However, I will say this, playoffs are wide open this year. That's why I don't like picking Stanley Cup now or anything, or I don't like picking who's going to make it that far. Because honestly, when you get into the playoffs, anybody can beat anybody. It is going to be wide open in the postseason. And it's all just going to come down to whoever is playing their best hockey at the right time. Because we see upsets every single year in the NHL. Every single year in the NHL, we see some sort of major upset in the playoffs. And that's probably not going to change this year either. So, it's going to be completely wide open come playoff time. For their sake, Mikanak, I certainly hope so, because they're not going to go anywhere with the goaltending that they have now. So I hope that they are able to gain a goaltender, because without it, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. All right, we're getting ready now for the start of the third. We've got 20, or no, never mind. We're still at the intermission for a little bit longer. Never mind. But, anyway, we're going to be heading into the third period here. We got a big 20 minutes coming up. We've got about another 3 to 4 minutes before this intermission comes to an end. But third period's coming up. Kings and Coyotes, tie game, 2-2. Heading into the third, big period coming up. We'll see if Arizona can pull off the upset or if LA is able to pull out the win here and move into third place in the Pacific Division. If the Kings win, they'll move into third in the Pacific with the Oilers' loss tonight. Tampa definitely has a shot. I'm not picking Tampa because I think that winning 3 cups in a row is an extremely hard thing to do, and probably not likely to happen. But they definitely are capable of going all the way without a doubt. Man, nobody has won 3 cups in a row in like 40 years. It's been since the Islanders in the early 80s. Nobody's won 3 in a row. So it's really, really hard to do. Even the Gretzky Oilers teams were never able to win 3 straight. It's just really, really hard. So I'm not picking the Lightning, but they definitely do have a chance to do it. But I don't know. I feel like somebody's going to knock them off at some point. Thank you so much for subscribing, BPX. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's get some sub hype in the chat and welcome BPX to the channel. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I think Stuart Skinner has looked good for Edmonton, but they're trying to push this Koskinen and Smith duo, and honestly, neither of them are very good. I mean, I definitely think the Flames upped their chances with the addition of Toffoli. Flames are tough in the postseason. Like, they don't have a good playoff history. That's kind of the only thing that it makes me hesitant about the Flames is that their playoff history is not good. They lose early in the playoffs. They've been doing that for like the last 10 years. They haven't been able to make a deep run. But who knows, with Sutter behind the bench and Markstrom playing as well as he has, those are big differences for Calgary from their last few times in the playoffs. They haven't gotten goaltending as good as Jacob Markstrom is playing right now, and they haven't had a proven Stanley Cup winning coach like Daryl Sutter behind the bench. So maybe this is the year that Calgary gets the playoff curse broken and is able to really make that push. All right, sounds good, Eddie. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate it. We have now crossed midnight here on the East Coast. We have crossed the midnight tick on the clock here on the East Coast. And we got third period action coming up. Oh, I agree. I agree, General. I agree. There's no excuse for losing, but you know, somewhere along the way, though, there's going to be a really tough matchup there. I mean, if they make it to the second round, they're probably going to be playing Vegas, but maybe Vegas gets upset in the first round. Who knows? Vegas is kind of a question mark this year. They haven't played all that well. But yeah, I mean, and then if say Calgary makes it to the conference final, they're going to be playing most likely whoever comes out of the Central. So that's not going to be an easy matchup either. So I don't know, man. That's what I love about the playoffs is like there's really no way to know because you're going to get some really, really good matchups throughout the playoffs. There are going to be a lot of series that either team can win. We're not going to know who's going to win going into the series. It's just going to come down to whoever plays their best hockey. And that's what makes the NHL playoffs so exciting. Thank you, Funky. Appreciate it. Jose, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Horty, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Good morning. Good morning, Eddie. All right. Here we go. Third period. Puck is going to drop. Teams are lined up at center ice. Puck is dropped. We are underway. Big final 20 minutes here between the Kings and the Coyotes. 2-2 game heading into the third. Through the neutral zone now. Krause takes it back for Arizona. Kessel falls down, though, but it's kept in at the blue line. Now Anderson goes back to get it here for the Kings. Mikey Anderson, D-to-D pass for Doughty. Doughty takes it, and he's just going to curl back as didn't see any outlet that he liked. Moved up now through the neutral zone, dumped into the offensive end. Sent around. Taken here, trying to work it up as Moser. Gets it out of the zone. Over the red line, Arizona into the offensive end. Played up now, follow for the Kings, back the other way. Into the attacking zone, trying to drive wide on Gostisbehere. Can't get the shot off as he drives the net. Loses it off the end of his stick. Kopitar plays it now down low. Looking for a play in front. Back to the point. Long shot there. That one gets deflected wide. Cleared up and out now. Back out to Keller. And Clayton Keller, cross-ice pass. In front of the bench, stolen by the Kings. Iafallo brings it against Mayo. Played down low now behind the net. Played by Kempe. Kempe sends it down low. Played by Gostisbehere now for Arizona as they take possession. Up the wall to Boyd, and Boyd lifts that one up and over the glass. And that is going to be a delay of game penalty here against the Arizona Coyotes as Boyd just hooked it on the backhand here. That was a tough one. He just gets way too much under it on the backhand. And the Kings are going to go to the power play. Sent that one high up and over the glass, and it's delay of game. And Arizona is going to get a good early clear here on the penalty kill. And that one's sent all the way down back to the Kings' end. Played up now through the neutral zone. Kings into the offensive end. Here's a chance for Danault. Backdoor pass doesn't connect. Brown sends it to the point. Over now, Kaliev takes it. Back out now, Dursey at the point. Plays it to the other side. Back to him, Manning and quarterbacking out high. Work down to the half boards here. Played down low. Looking to send it back to the points, Brown. He gets it back on the half boards. Throws that one in. It's deflected up and into the netting. We get a whistle here with 1:16 to go on the power play. Offensive zone face-off coming up. Pass never got through, Avi. Danault's pass got deflected away by the defenseman. Great stick position there from Dyson Mayo. And he gets a piece of that one and breaks it up. 1:16 left on the power play here. 17:46 to go in the third. Big chance for the Kings to get a lead on the man advantage. One back offense in the offensive zone by the Kings. They set back up. Top power play unit has come onto the ice. Kempe on the half board. Sends it to the corner. Now ends up behind the net. Doughty pinches down. Plays it through Arvidsson behind the net. Back to the other way for Kempe. Out high, Kopitar. Shot in there. Hits the post. Rebound attempt from Arvidsson. Gets blocked up high. Chychrun trying to chip it out. Can't clear. Stolen, though, in the middle of the ice by Arizona. Kopitar turns it over. And that's cleared out now by Barrett Hayton. Worked up out of the zone now. Arizona shorthanded into the offensive end. Fisher after it. Kings trying to get possession back as time ticks down on this power play. Just over 3 minutes into the third. We've got 20 seconds left on the Kings power play. Mata dumps it in. Mayo goes back to get it. No forecheck coming from the Kings. Holy cow, they're going back to get it now. Worked out through the neutral zone. Keller has it. Final 5 seconds of the power play. And Arizona's killed it off as we're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Still a 2-2 game here. Played down low. We got 16:15 remaining in the third. Moved up here into the offensive zone. Roussel after it for Arizona. Pushing hard here in the attacking end. Out there with Barrett Hayton and Louis Eriksson. Played up now. Taken here. Trying to get it out to the neutral zone. Arizona steals it back. In the offensive end. Cross-ice pass there in front. Kings deflected away. Blue line kept in by Arizona, though. Hayton hit down low. Trying to get it through to the middle. Roussel and Lemieux tie up. And finally, LA is able to clear that one all the way down. Played here by Gostisbehere. Working it up. Played through the neutral zone. Off a skate there, taken by Byfield. And Keller steals it back in the neutral zone. Arizona possession again. Here's Mayo with it. He passes it up to Boyd into the offensive end. Over now, Schmaltz tries to send it in front. Mayo pinches, keeps it in, down in the corner. Trying to spin away from Athanasiou. Back out to the point, Keller. Keller high slot, plays it down low. Trying to backhand this one now up the wall. Chychrun keeps it in. Schmaltz comes over to help. Boyd comes in as well. Sent behind the Kings' net. Other side, good pinch from the Coyotes. They keep it in the offensive zone. Here's Keller with it, cross-corner dump. Wakey, what's going on? Welcome in. Wow, you're at the game. That is awesome. What a great game to be at. This has been a fun one. It's taken now in the offensive zone. Good shift here for Arizona. Pouring on some offensive zone time here. Kings finally take it, looking to clear it out. Both teams will get line changes. We've got Drew Doughty holding the puck behind his own net. Played up now through the neutral zone. Dumped in by Kempe. Thrown in as Kopitar goes after it in the corner. Iafallo comes in to help as well. We've got 14 minutes to go in the third period. Game is still tied up at 2. Seems like we could have a next goal potentially wins the game possibility here. Depends on how deep into the third we're going to stay tied. Strawman takes it now for Arizona. He works it up ice. Stolen in the red line, though, by the Kings. They get possession back. Dursey plays it. He's trying to work this one up. Over the red line, it's dumped in. Shots are 28-14 in favor of the Kings. Arvidsson sends that one deep now for LA. Deneau goes after it. O'Brien hits him. Up the sideboards now. Arizona not able to clear. And now they do as it's chipped out past Trevor Moore. Taken now. Moore gets it back in the neutral zone. Mata will jump into the play. Here's LA on the rush. Shot attempt gets deflected high up into the netting as Jacob Chychrun gets his stick in the shooting lane. And we'll have an offensive zone face-off coming up for the Kings when we come back. 13:07 to go here in the third period. LA and Arizona still tied up at 2. Thank you guys all so much for watching and being here tonight. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have everybody in the chat. Please don't forget, if you're new, to hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a community where everyone can come together, have some fun, and enjoy hockey. Game number 2 of a doubleheader on the channel here tonight. We did Edmonton and LA earlier in the night. Edmonton and LA, oh my God. I'm tired. Let's just say that. We did Edmonton and Tampa Bay earlier in the stream, and now we're doing LA and Arizona as the second game. And we've had 2 great games so far. The Oilers Lightning game went right down to the end, and this game looks like it's going right down to the end as well. It's been a lot of fun tonight. Really appreciate everybody in the chat making it such a good time as well. Really fun night. Jax, thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate that. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat and give Jax a warm welcome in the channel. Thank you. Looks like we are 3 subscribers, or no, not 3, excuse me, 7 subscribers away from 7.1K. We are almost to 7,100. And, whoa, we have a penalty call here. Liam O'Brien is in the penalty box for Arizona. And it looks like he got an unsportsmanlike conduct, maybe? They just showed a replay of him yelling at the ref. So that's going to put the Kings on the power play here in the third. That is not a good penalty to take if you're the Liam O'Brien there. And Arizona's going to try and kill this one off now. Andrew, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Hey, General, I appreciate that because honestly, that's the point. So I'm happy. I'm happy that that's what it feels like, because when I started this channel and I started streaming, that was kind of the whole point of it. So I'm glad that it feels that way. Oh, no power play? Never mind. No power play. It's a 10-minute misconduct. Okay, so so they don't give him a 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct, which would change the manpower. So it's still 5-on-5. They just give Liam O'Brien a 10-minute misconduct, which puts him in the penalty box for 10 minutes, but does not give the Kings a power play. That's an interesting call there, because I feel like a lot of times they could give him the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty, but they don't. They just give him a 10, which doesn't put anybody on the power play. So I guess that's just completely up to the referee's discretion there. As that is iced now by the Coyotes, it will come back down to the offensive zone. So the Kings will get an attacking zone faceoff here. So again, pretty dumb thing to do there if you're Liam O'Brien, to pick up the 10-minute misconduct, but at least it didn't give the Kings a power play, I guess. So all it does is take O'Brien off the ice for 10 minutes. And he's a fourth liner anyway, so I don't think it's like that. It's not a huge deal. So that one's one back now to Mata. Over to Dustin Brown. He fires it wide. Roy keeps it in. Plays it down low for Byfield. Gets it through to Athanasiou. Side of the net. Kings come away again with possession. Now it's taken away in front by Arizona, and they clear it out. Dumped in there. Played all the way down behind the net. Wedgwood comes out and gets it. Hey, thank you so much, Aaron. Really appreciate it. Wedgwood makes a nice save there. 11:01 to go in the third. Everybody, welcome Aaron to the channel. Thank you so much for subscribing. Really, really appreciate it. Really glad that you stumbled across it as well. Awesome to have you here. Jose, thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. Glad that you're enjoying the play-by-play. We've got 11 minutes to go in this one. Shots are 30-14 for LA, but we're still tied on the scoreboard 2-2. What a night for Scott Wedgwood in goal here for Arizona. He's a big reason why this game's still tied. Taken around now, another shot in and a save from Wedgwood. Gostisbehere clears it up and all the way out. Now the Yotes take it into the offensive zone. Coyotes trying to get the lead here. Cleared out, though, by the Kings. Coyotes get it back in the neutral zone. Here comes Schmaltz into the offensive end. Pass across for Keller. Blocker save from Peterson. Cal Peterson with a big stop there. Rebound shot goes high. Blocked down in front and all the way down. Cleared there. Hectic, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Definitely think it's going to be under 6.5 goals. Honestly, I think next goal could potentially win this game. Obviously, that's not a guarantee. We still got 10 minutes left, but there hasn't been a lot of offense here in the third. So we could see this end up a 3-2 game. As that one gets sent around here. Knocked down in front. Chance here. Hayton with a shot. That one's fired high off the glass. Kings trying to get it out, and they do. Kopitar out to the neutral zone. Strawman with it now. 9.5 minutes remaining here in the third period. Dumped in by Arizona. Kings take possession back, though. It's Dersey with the pass up. Through the neutral zone now. Zona gets it back. Strawman with a cross-ice pass. Over the red line, into the offense. Nope, Keller can't bring it into the offensive zone. Knocked down at neutral ice now. Kings take possession. It's Bjornfoot. Over to Dersey, who rims it around the boards. Here's Lemieux. Offensive chance here. Throws out and through the middle. Nobody gets a stick on it. Yotes come back the other way. Down low here. Played behind the net. Worked up now. Cleared out of the zone by LA. Trying to bring it up into the offensive zone. Here's Galchenyuk trying to find a pass back door. Almost goes in there. But a missed opportunity. Great chance for the Coyotes. They don't finish it off. Taken over now. Backhanded in. Arizona has been completely controlling this third period. They haven't been able to find the back of the net. Thrown in front there. Kings look to work it out. Byfield through the neutral zone is taken back by Arizona. Into the offensive end. Trying to get around the D. Chance in front. They can't get a shot off. That one goes out past Mayo at the blue line. .7:45 now to go in the third. Moved up now into the offensive end, and Coyotes are going to be offsides. Face-off coming up now in the neutral zone. And we're going to head to another commercial break here with 7:35 remaining in the third period of this one. 2-2 game still. No scoring yet in the third. Both of these teams are trying to break that and take a lead in this one late, as we head to a commercial stoppage with about 7.5 minutes to go. Yeah, I mean, obviously, this game's still up for grabs. This game's still up for grabs, definitely. But I mean, once I make predictions, I don't like to change. I don't change my prediction ever. So, you're not gonna catch me switching mid-game anything, with I pick early, but I still think the Kings can win it. I mean, the fact that Arizona's had all these chances but hasn't scored, I feel like this is the kind of game where all of a sudden it takes one chance down at the other end and LA takes the lead. And, despite being outplayed in the period, you could see a fluky goal for the Kings and all of a sudden they're up 3-2. Still anybody's game at this point. Yo, we've got a legend in the chat. John is here from Hot Take Hockey. What is going on, dude? Welcome in. Thank you so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Great to have you in the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Aaron, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for watching. Really, really appreciate it. We are down to crunch time now. Final 7.5 minutes of the third period. We got ourselves a tie game. Daniel, what's going on? Welcome in. Here are the Kings dumping it deep. Offensive zone. Arizona trying to work it out. That one's cleared there. Dumped all the way back down. Played here by LA in their own end. Doughty sends it through to Anderson. Up to Moore through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Trevor Moore with it. Trying to poke that one through. It goes back the other way. Stolen by Strawman, and he'll dump it back. Arvidsson knocks it down, and the Kings take possession. Both teams get line changes here. Under 7 minutes to go in the third. Moved up now through the neutral zone. Backhanded in. Taken now. Here's Christian Fischer. Shot there. Good save from Peterson. Off the glass. That one gets gloved and kept in by Chychrun. Kempe moves it to the middle. Kopitar. And he's going to ice the puck. Not the best play there for the Kings. 6.5 to go in the third. We have an icing. It will go back down to the LA zone, and Arizona will have a chance in the attacking end. I don't know, Funky. I don't know. I mean, if this game goes to overtime, it's going to be real late, but heck, I'm already up this late. Might as well just keep it going. I'm going to sleep till like freaking noon tomorrow. As it is played up now through the neutral zone. Kempe dumps it into the offensive end. Ticking down now towards about 6 minutes to go. Game still tied. In the offensive end, trying to work this one around the corner. Move to the middle. Here's a chance shot from Bjornfoot. Gets deflected wide. Iafallo behind the net. Looks to make a play. Possession in the offensive zone now. Matt Roy with a long shot there that goes high. Really, really appreciate everybody watching here tonight. Ethan, what's going on? Welcome into the chat. Thank you for being here. Backhanded up and out of the zone. All the way down. It goes out of play. So that's going to be back in the Arizona end for the face-off here with 5:46 to go in the third. That's going to go back down now. LA, I believe, is going to get an offensive zone face-off out of this. 5:46 remaining in the third period. And we're going to head to our final commercial break. Last commercial break of the third. Under 6 minutes to go. Still 2-2. As there's been no scoring here in the third period. Actually, all of the goals came in the second. All 4 goals in this game came in the second period. We'll see if anybody can break that here in the third. But we are getting low on time now. Really, really appreciate all of you guys watching. Thank you all so much for being here. Cover the entire NHL on the channel, so please, it would mean a lot if you could hit the thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't yet. Cover the entire NHL. Fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. And just trying to grow a community where everybody can have a lot of fun, enjoy hockey, and have a good time in the chat. Really, really appreciate it. We are less than half an hour away from it being 1 a.m. here on the East Coast. All right, we're back from the commercial break now. Offensive zone draw for the Kings. Out from the point, thrown deep in here by LA. We're still only one shot away from one of these teams taking a lead. We got 5:35 to go. Kings trying to work it in the offensive zone. Arizona takes it now. They clear it up. They get it out. Here's Schmaltz through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Coyotes go on the attack. Back out now. That one gets cleared. And back out to the neutral zone. I have no bets tonight. Daniel. I didn't play anything today. So that one gets brought up now as we tick under 5 minutes to go in the third period. This one gets taken over. Moved up now over the red line, dumped into the offensive end. Drew Doughty goes after it, though, and will look to clear for the Kings. Moved up now into the offensive zone. Knocked down there. Good play. Defensively, now Strawman takes it for Arizona. He's going to throw that one up the ice, and it's icing as nobody gets a stick on it. Icing here against the Coyotes with 4:27 to go. And an O-zone draw for LA coming up here. Moved over now. Taken here through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Shot there from Kempe, gloved by Wedgwood. .413 left. It will be another offensive zone draw here for the Kings. They now have 33 shots on goal. Wedgwood has stopped 31 of them. See what happens here. At this point, I feel like next goal is going to win this game. Next goal is probably going to win it here. As this one's taken down low, Wedgwood covers that one up as Arvidsson throws it into the crease. We'll have another offensive zone faceoff coming up now for LA. Arvidsson had fallen down there, so he wasn't able to get as much on it as he hoped. Taken now, down in the corner. Played here, moved up and out, cleared there by the Coyotes. They send it all the way down. Going in hard on the forecheck is Lawson Krause. Taken by Deneau down deep. He's such a good defensive forward. Plays it up the wall, and LA's out of the zone. Moore into the middle, jumping into the play here. Chance for LA, shot, and they score! Are you kidding me? Victor Arvidsson rips one top shelf, and LA takes a 3-2 lead with 3:39 remaining. Second goal of the night and 15th of the season for Victor Arvidsson. 3-2 Kings with 3:39 to go. And the shot was deflected. The shot was deflected by the Arizona defenseman's stick. Not sure what defenseman that was. But it goes off his stick over the shoulder of Wedgwood. And now Arizona's down a goal here in the third. They are desperately looking for the tying goal now. Here's a chance. Keller into the front. Can't get the shot off. Still got 3:20 left. So it's not even like this game is over. We still got 3:20 to go as these teams dig in front of the net. Arizona's pulled the goaltender already. Like you guys have said, they have nothing to lose. They have nothing to lose. They've pulled the goaltender already. And we're going to get a tripping penalty here. Oh no, power play Coyotes. Adrian Kempe is going to the penalty box for tripping. And the Coyotes are going to get a power play here. Oh my God. What an opportunity. What an opportunity for the Arizona Coyotes. With 2:57 remaining in the third period on the power play. And they could still potentially tie this game as they win the faceoff. Setting up now in the offensive zone. This game is not over. Taken now, working around the offensive end. Out high, Gostisbehere with a blast. That one's blocked. Backhanded up and out of the zone. And that one's cleared all the way down. Net is still empty for the Coyotes, so they're working on a 6-on-4 right now. Through the neutral zone, into the offensive end. Kessel, cross ice. 2:20 remaining in the third period. Working this one up. Here's Iafallo. Does he find the empty net? Just misses it wide. Now the Kings can shoot for the empty net from wherever because they're on the penalty kill, so there's no icing. So they can shoot from wherever. Down now. Back all the way down. Cleared again by the Kings. Chikrin with it. Pass up. That one doesn't connect. Hard after it is Krause, but that's an icing against the Coyotes. What are you doing? Arizona, oh no. You have a power play with a couple minutes left in the game and you ice the puck down by a goal. Now you have to get your goaltender back in the net. It's going to be an offensive zone face-off for the Kings. And that is a brutal icing to take there if you're the Coyotes. Russ, thank you so much for subscribing. Really, really appreciate it. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat for Russ. And a warm welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 1:45 remaining in the third. 45 seconds left on the power play. Dano backhands it deep. Good penalty kill so far for the Kings. The Coyotes do have the worst power play in the NHL, so there's that. As that's brought now through neutral ice. 30 seconds to go into the offensive end. Taken here, worked around. Move to the middle. Knocked down there. Played through. Arizona keeps it in. Krause down low. Plays it over here to Keller. Keller getting pushed away to the sidewall. Back out to the point. Long chance here. Gostisbehere with some room to Keller with a shot. Peterson comes across and makes the save. Can't cover it out. Can't cover it up, though. Power play comes to an end. We're back to what would be even strength hockey, but the Arizona net is still empty. 45 seconds to go in the third. Doughty sends that one all the way down. No icing on a deflection. 40 seconds remaining. The Kings just have to hold on. They are up 3-2 here. 35 seconds to go. Arizona up into the offensive end. Kings send it right back out. Here's a chance for Iafallo on the empty net. No, Arizona gets back. 20 seconds now to go in the third. Coyotes through the neutral zone with possession. Still a 3-2 game into the offensive zone. Here's Kessel. Throws it across ice. Oh, the puck explodes on Boyd's stick. He couldn't get a shot off. Puck's down now in the corner. Both teams digging for it. Final seconds. Ticking off the clock. Kings eat it along the wall. And that is gonna do it. Holy cow. Woo! Frantic ending to this one. But the LA Kings hold on for a 3-2 win over the Arizona Coyotes. And they are able to pull it out at the end. Frantic chances. But what a hockey game. And the Kings hold on. Oh, man. So that moves the LA Kings into third place in the Pacific Division. Third place in the Pacific Division with 61 points on the year. And Edmonton is knocked back to a wild card spot. Holy cow. Can't ask for much more than that. Can't ask for much more than that. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Everybody who came by during the two games tonight. We have streamed for over 5 hours. Almost 5 hours and 15 minutes. It was a long night, but it was a whole lot of fun. Oh, I didn't know that you subscribed, Daniel. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Daniel as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. All right, guys, I got to try and catch my breath here, but that's going to bring us to the end of this doubleheader stream tonight. Don't forget that I'll be back tomorrow for Washington against the New York Rangers. Caps and Rangers is going to be a really, really fun one. And before I go, I am going to drop my entire upcoming stream schedule in the chat so you guys can know what's coming up. And obviously, LA and Arizona just happened, so disregard that one. Tomorrow is going to be Washington against New York. And that is going to be a fun one. But before you guys all head out, want to say thank you to everybody for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a great day tomorrow. And hopefully I'll get a chance to talk to you guys soon. Please, it would mean a lot if you could hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. Just trying to build a community where everybody can come together, have some fun, and enjoy hockey. So, really, really appreciate all the support tonight, guys. This was an awesome, awesome stream. Had a really fun time with these two games. I hope you guys did as well. And I'll be back streaming a bunch all season long, all playoffs long. Stick around for some great NHL coverage here on the channel, and we try and make it as fun as possible. So thank you guys again so much. Really, really appreciate it. I'll talk to you all soon. Have a great rest of your night, which I assume most of you are going to bed soon. Have a great day tomorrow, and I'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much.